Hey y'all. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Depending on part of where you watching me from, how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing, honey? What is today? Um, what is today? Wednesday? One of them days, Tuesday or Wednesday. How y'all doing, honey? Just stopping in real quick to say hey and to send many blessings your way. And praying that all is well with you and yours and that you all are having a lovely day. hmm Praying that you all are having a lovely day, honey. Hey, Miss Wanda D, how you doing? Hey, Kendra. Hey, everybody. Hey, baby. KC the 1-7. Kendra, hey, baby. Gap girl, what it do, boo? How you doing, sweetheart? Darcel 2 times. What it do, love? I ain't come to stay a whole long time today, y'all. I just had to come check in. I just had to come and check in. Valerie, is that Derby? How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, I got a little slight headache on me a little bit. Got a little slight headache, child. Lady B, how you doing, sweetheart? What it do, babe? Laura Cooper, hey, sweetie. What y'all got going on today? I just kind of hang out for a little while. Check on everybody. You know, things of that nature. Me, myself, I've been doing okay. But it's a lot going on. It is a lot going on. Uh, oof. It's a lot going on. I'm sending my sincere condolences to Roz's family, um, her children, her grandchildren, her friends, her loved ones, everybody. Um, yeah. I thankful for life. How you doing, sweetheart? Adrian Clay, hey, sweetie. Loving Lucinda say, hey, Casey Squad. Hey, Kendra, just getting home. Did a little shopping for the backyard. Make it cute, boo. It is really nice too, Lucinda. I was over there with you the other morning. Um, it is really, really nice. Your home is really, really nice. Mom and Dad did a wonderful job. It's so peaceful back there. It's home, honey. It's home, and it looks so well kept. It was really nice. I enjoyed you the other morning, and my prayers are still with you for your strength to get through. Cause grief it come in waves. You know we know that. One day you okay, or 1 second you all right, and the next minute you're falling apart. I get it. Lord knows I do. Hey George Jones, how you doing, baby? Addicted to love. Hey, Miss Hamburger. Who is that? Miss Hamburger, do you know Latria? I don't know Latria, baby. I don't know Latria. Why you looking for Latria over here? Juanita Branch, hey baby, how you doing, sweetheart? But yeah, my sincere condolences go out to Ross children. I listened to Day Day. It still ain't no Purple Hearts over here. And I got my reasons for that. It still don't mean I don't have compassion, but I still my rule is my rule. Okay. Um, T How, hey baby, how you doing, sweetheart? I had listened to Davion earlier, and child broke me down. But what I want to tell you, Davion, is that I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Uh, Everything that you've done for your mom, we may not have always seen eye to eye. That has nothing to do with it. You're a very good daughter. You took care of your mom, and the Lord is gonna bless you. Yeah. You set aside things that a young girl, a young woman would do to prioritize your mom. And the Lord is proud of you, and I am too. Majane, same. Same. Jewel, same. Y'all stuck around. Like I said, we all have differences, hard times, arguments. I don't care nothing about that. Y'all held her down. And she's also proud of y'all. Yeah. So I wanted to get that out the way. Yeah, I done cried enough about it. So You know, that's where we are. For anybody that don't like what I just said, go somewhere. Just go somewhere. Yeah. Cause see, my heart ain't like that. I don't hate people. I don't. I don't. Before I hate you, I get out around you. Yeah. I don't care who you hear me cussing at, y'all. I don't wish nobody to leave this earth. I don't wish that on nobody at all. So hey, the tears was gonna come anyway. But I was waiting to hear from her daughters before I said anything, you know? So hey, the Lord is gonna carry you. Yes, it's gonna be hard. But like Davion said, she taught him to be strong. That's a blessing in itself, but still, the days will be hard. They will be long. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your eye on the Lord and let the Lord help and guide y'all through this right here. No, it will not be easy. It will not be easy, but it's possible. It is possible. So hey, and I'm proud of her. I'm really proud of Davion. Because she's so young. Because she's so young. You know, both of them are young, but you know, it's just, y'all know how it's just a difference for me when it comes to Davion. And most children would forget about you and, you know, be selfish and prioritize the things in their life above caring for a loved one. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. The Lord gonna reward you, sweetheart. I know it hurt right now, but in time, it'll get a little bit easier. It'll get a little bit easier. Yeah. But how y'all doing, honey? Everybody. Bridget Gilbo, how you doing, sweetheart? Say hello, Kendra, and chat. We can dislike each other ways, but hate is such a bad word. It is. It is. I don't hate nobody. Even the bitches I come out here and cuss the fuck out, I don't like they motherfucking ass. But if they were to die today, I'd cry too. I'd cry too. All the ones out of the cussed out. I would cry. I would still cry for them because they got family that love them regardless of how we see people. You know, they got family that truly love them. If we gonna get out here and we gonna goddamn ramble and rumble with each other, okay, that's one thing. But it's a different level when you go to wishing somebody to not be here anymore. That's pitiful. They have children, they got grandchildren, they got sisters, brothers, people that don't see them in the same light that you do. Everybody don't see people the same way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nola, Ken, hey, baby, how you doing, honey? I got my notification set on your video. That's going to be tonight, ain't it, sometime, baby? I got it set, so it'll pop up. How you doing? And welcome here, baby. You said you was coming and you here. Damn it, they're going to sit down somewhere with this bullshit. Hey there, Rose, baby. It's good evening, Miss Ken. Thank you. Your positiveness shine on a lot of lives. Blessing. Yeah, y'all. It was so sad to hear. Hey, Mel Bunny Bell. Hey, baby girl. What going on, Miss Wanted, honey? What's going on, Miss Wanted? Hey, don't do me. How you doing, sweetheart? Says you good. I'm here for you. I appreciate it, honey. I appreciate that. But you know, like I say, that was so sad to hear. It was so sad to hear, y'all. I don't get that mad with people that I want to see them not here anymore. I know how to walk away before those feelings would ever get to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Said no, the kid got the sick on watch waiting for you. We waiting on him because we sick of them mess. They over here jumping all over us like chimpanzees. Boy, go sit your ass down. Boy, go sit your ass down. Just over here just clobbering it up. For no reason. The little ugly fucker, the Nard ugly ass, he jumped all over me. I didn't even really know who he was like that. You know what I'm saying? What he fussing by? over there calling me Arsenio Hall and all this here shit. Saying Ken show out bad good. Damn it, make him sit his ass down somewhere. Sis, I kept thinking it's probably a lie, but it wasn't. Wanda D, that's what I wanted to believe too. I didn't want that to be true. And then when her daughter came out here, I've been looking for them all day, yesterday, and today. And finally, Davion came out and she spoke about it. And honey, my heart breaks for you. My heart breaks for you. But like you said, she put in you what you needed to carry you the rest of your life. Kendola, please, okay, I ain't gonna block you. You know I can't block you. I'm just gonna move it. Cause I don't do purple hearts in my chat. I don't do purple. Cause when we had an argument before, and they used to come over here and attack me, and they would just flood my chat with purple hearts. Even though I have a forgiving heart, I still don't like that because they disrespected me when I wouldn't bother nobody. So my rule is still no purple hearts. But you good because you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you didn't know. Hey, Queen B. Honestly, I don't think Noah evil. I don't think he is. I think he's stupid as hell, don't do me. He's stupid as hell, and he's a fucking follower. He needs a fucking friend, and he go about it the wrong way. I don't think he's evil. I really don't. But we talked about that before. But do he need to be sat down by a man? Yes, he does. He needs to be yoked the fuck up and sat down by a man. Because he over here with his mouth on all of these women that ain't even bothering him. And that's just not cool to do. Go argue with men. Go argue with men. Hey, Carla, baby, how you doing, sweetheart? But no, I really, honestly, I don't think he evil. Like I said, I just think he's stupid as hell. And slow. And they can manipulate him. Like I say, when you've been disconnected from society for so long, you know, being in the prison system and stuff like that right there, you know, it's like you may meet a couple of people in there that'll have your back, but for the most part, it's every man for himself and God for us all. So when you get out here in the world and you meet a community such as we have, and people start to show you love and stuff like that, it could be a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a damn euphoria for people that ain't never had nobody. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never had nobody. And when they get that, if they ain't got sense God gave them, they'll do whatever it is to keep them people. But a person that truly, genuinely care for you, they wouldn't want you out here doing bullshit like this just to be in their good graces. You understand what I'm saying? So he done got fucked up with the wrong fucking people, but that's his own fucking fault. You should have looked around, bitch. You should have looked around. They tried to teach you right from wrong in fucking jail, but most times that make them worse. They go in there and they learn more shit than they knew, and they be bigger criminals when they come out than they was before they went in. Everything every profession under the sun is in a jail. You got doctors, you got lawyers, you got, you know, everything. Everything. You got welders, you got engineers, everything under the sun. Why? Because they broke the fucking law and they got caught. But that don't mean they don't know nothing. So they end up teaching them other shit. So a lot of time they come out worse than they were before they went in. See what I'm saying? But when you get out here and you really didn't have a close-knit family and stuff like that, this internet can ruin a lot of people because they gravitate to the wrong ones. You understand what I'm saying? They gravitate to the wrong ones. And once you slip over there, you done fucked up now because they all you had, in other words. Because you didn't just come out here and be yourself and let people love you for you. You know what I'm saying? You trying to follow in somebody else's footsteps in their shadow, and you have fucked up, Nard. Fucking with them bitches. You acting like a bitch. You done fucked up. You gotta be careful of the company that you fucking keep. Because when they don't like them, they ain't gonna like you either. Mm-hmm. But do I think he an evil person? No, I don't. But do he need to be handled and set his ass down by a man? You goddamn right. You goddamn right. He need to sit down in the men's section. Hey there, Bridget Gilbo. How you doing, baby? Like Custom Taylor. Hey, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? It's a ain't Diva the boss, baby. Did I speak to you, Sugar? He doesn't argue with me. That's what I'm saying. He finna get some balls and start. Keep your heels out the air, little bitch. Keep your heels out the motherfucking air. And keep them wigs off your motherfucking head. Go over there and hang out with the fellas and learn how to be. I know all them folks in jail probably was sneaking and switching and twitching, but okay, it's time to change up now. You on this side. It's time to switch up now. We ain't worried, hey, baby, get on my nerve with that mess. Because like I said, I've said this many times. Instead of you bringing your ass out here, getting in other people's business, pointing out their flaws and their shortcomings, when you share with the things that you've gone through in your life, that is how people connect with you and really appreciate who you are. You understand what I'm saying? But all of this coming out here pretending to be all this shit. You know how hard it is to pretend to be something you're not. And you look like a goddamn fool. Because the truth gonna come out. The truth is in the pudding. People can tell the way you move, the things you say. These people watch us and study us. Oh, she drunk now. Or she been crying. Oh, she mad. They can tell your mannerisms and stuff like that. Just be who the fuck you are and be okay with that. Yeah, he loose and damn twisting ass little fucker, little fucking skittle. Sick of his motherfucking ass. And them got them girls over there going through the worst shit. And I bet you he got his wide ass mouth over there because some other bitches are doing it. And it's just awful. But I'm going to tell you, the same thing make you laugh or make you cry. We all going to have our seasons of grieving. He a fucking skittle. Yup, little bitch. Get on my fucking nerve. You need to be trying to uplift them girls. And you out here running your motherfucking ragged ass mouth. All of them. That's the stupidest shit ever. But they been fucking with me about my child daddy. See what I'm saying? Bitch, you can't kick me because I ain't dying. The Lord propped me up, bitch. The Lord propped me up. That's who I go to. Hell has been hard. It been real hard. But I don't look to these motherfuckers to make me feel like a damn thing. Not no song bitches like that right there. You gonna sit up there and goddamn laugh when somebody done lost somebody. Child, that's the But they cry too. Believe that. They cry too. I bet they crying harder than any of us. And I know I have cried. And I've argued with her. Yeah, don't fucking matter. I got a fucking heart and it's big as hell. Them bitches crying too because they wanted her attention and she's no longer here to give it to them. Negative attention for a lot of people is better than no attention. They're sad as fuck because she gone. You can believe that motherfucking shit. 74, you ugly bitch, you sitting over there with all them props in your goddamn house. I bitch, I know you been crying, but you're just low down and nasty. You come out here one way for the other people to think you don't give a damn. Bitch, you don't cry harder than her children. She was a mama to your ass too, bitch. She was a mama to your ass too. Yeah, child, get you something to drink on, girl. Mavado, how you doing, sweetheart? Hey, sweetness, baby. Since one didn't even get her attention and still talking shit. That's what I'm saying. Wanted it so bad. They want Mama Carver love too. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of people didn't have parents that genuinely loved on them and could talk them through things. So we help a lot of people We help a lot of people by what we do up here. See, that's why I say be careful what you do when you come up here, because you got a lot of people depending on you for a lot of different reasons. Reasons that you would never know. It's some people that watch you, they would never say anything, but you help them get through life. So don't abuse the privilege of being up here in this way. Don't get arrogant. Don't get beside your goddamn self. Stay humble. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people dependent on us and need us because they didn't have that in their life. Not to come out here, hey Chrissy baby, tea time with Chrissy sweetheart. Not to come on here and abuse the privileges that we have. Just as easy as you can get people to do mean shit, you can get them to do what's right when they see you in that light. And the Lord holds us accountable when he sets us before people. Anybody in a leadership role, the Lord holds you accountable for the way that you handle his people. That's everybody that watching you, the seen and the unseen. And he holds you accountable when you become a stumbling block for someone and you cause them to fall. See, this is why everybody need to get a relationship with the Lord, learn his word, and know where he's coming from. His instruction that he left here for us. It ain't just to get up here and be cute and be hateful and talk shit and cuss people out. No, you're supposed to build people in leadership. This is a leadership role that we have, and the Lord is watching. So everybody that's doing hateful shit, trying to keep this division and all that stuff right there, to cuss somebody out, that don't mean I'm throwing you away, but I'm finna get your ass together. Because you're going to learn the motherfucker they talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Or doing bullshit. That's not what I'm saying. That's correction. The delivery may not be like the Lord would want it to be, but they got it. They got it. You understand what I'm saying? You cannot come on here and act a fucking fool, and all these people are pulling from you, and you think the Lord is not watching what you putting out here. I can't help you don't know him. I told you to get a relationship with him so that you understand where your trial, your strife come from when you do stuff, because you don't even know what he requires. And you out here just willy-nilly doing any fucking thing, the Lord is going to hold us accountable. Now, I want you to understand that. He's going to hold us accountable. Because he didn't sit you up here to spread evil and to spread hate. No. Each one is supposed to teach one. And you need to lead them to Christ. Even if you ain't walking the perfect walk, it doesn't matter. Send them on their way. They may do better than you, but let them know who the Lord is. You understand what I'm saying? Don't watch what I do. Do what the Lord asks you to do. I'm still working, and he working on me. But I want you to have your own personal walk with the Lord. So when things like this happen, you understand what I'm talking about. You're never supposed to speak ill of the dead. You're not even supposed to mistreat anybody. But we do it, because we're human. But see, the Lord is he go all by himself. His ways are not our ways. His thoughts are not our thoughts. So when you get mad with somebody and you feel like the Lord just going to chastise them and whoop them because you mad, it doesn't work like that. The Lord knows and he sees all. He knows what they did. He's not going to get them because you don't like them. He's going to handle them accordingly to what in his eye is deemed to be right or wrong. And he's going to correct us all. All. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, Alex, baby. Hey, baby. Said I give her respect. She gave the drama up. You know what I'm saying? We all got a little drama in us and stuff like that. We ain't perfect. But do I wish death on anybody? No. Unless you trying to take my life. And then I take yours. Because it's either you or me. But because I'm upset with somebody or they don't like me and they talking shit about me and they talking shit about my children, that don't move me. I would never want you to not breathe again because I don't like you. No, I leave you the fuck alone. But these evil bitches, you gonna reap what you sow. Hey, Mama Carver, there go my baby. Hey, sugar. Hearts and roses and all the love and the kisses to you. You understand what I'm saying? They just doing so much. But like I said, I can't help that they don't know the Lord for themselves. Because if they did, it would show in the way that you treat people. It would come out. Out of the heart, the mouth speaks. So when you open your mouth and you say things like that to people, we understand what you've been taking in. The Lord is a forgiving God. He is. He is. He is a way maker. He'll help you change your ways. But you got to be willing to do so. You got to be willing to do so. But to come out here and laugh and mock somebody losing anybody, it's just awful. It's just awful. And we know out of the mouth, the heart speaks. You got some evil shit in your heart and you need to be made over. You need to be made over. It's one thing to be mad. It's another thing to be hateful. Them two different things. Them two different things. Yeah. They been on me. On me. On me. Starlina, hey, sweetheart. Did I speak to you, baby? I'm sorry if I missed anybody. I'm still waiting on Kendola. I'm waiting on him too, Chris. I got my own notification set. Uh-huh. Cause that man, and he got to get that man. I'm telling you, that's like our big brother of the sick, the 100 folk. That come get him and make him sit his ass down. Leave us women alone. It bad enough we already be going through stuff, and then they get out that man over here jumping on us. Let's whoop on Rita. Fuck Rita. I ain't still her life whooping that bitch. Life whipping that low down bitch. Uh-huh. She been hateful. She been hateful than a motherfucker. Not just now. That's why I even hated the fact that I gave her another chance after. You always supposed to go with your first mind. When she was out here doing all that hateful shit, talking about them children and everything, and I said something to her. This was back when she was with Ross. And the bitch didn't like what I said, but it made my skin crawl. What the fuck would a baby have done to you, bitch? You can't handle these grown people, then you need to stop fighting. So she got upset. She never really liked me. And then on top of that, I support Treese. Through the ups and the downs, Treese don't do shit I don't like. I don't give a fuck. I'm not her God. I'm not her God. It's a lot of tasteless things, classless things that Treese has done. I cannot tell her how to be, but I still support her. You understand what I'm saying? Just because you support somebody, that don't mean you roll with everything they fucking do. But do I have a soft spot for Treese? Yes, I do too. Because she has a big heart. She does. Ain't nobody perfect. But she does have a big heart. And I've been watching her for years. Sharita didn't like that either. Because you done took your bitch ass in her fucking house, taking pictures and shit, trying to shame her, trying to make the world see her in a fucked up light. That's because that's the type of bitch you is. But I'm going to tell you, bitch, you going to reap what you motherfucking sowed. You going to reap what you sowed. But see, I gave her another chance when everybody else was forgiving each other. And she came, I said, I don't care for her. I said, I don't care for her. I said, but I ain't going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show up another sister some support. You always go with your first fucking mind. I should have stayed away from that bitch because I really never liked her. I liked it. Just tried to engage with her because everybody else, you know, was trying to do the forgiving thing. I ain't doing that no more with nobody. If I stop fucking with them, I don't care who fuck with them. I'm not fucking with them no more. No. And I ain't gonna get mad about who do fuck with them But I'm going to always go, I'm going to go with my first mind. I'm going to go with my first mind. Sharita is got a fucking devil in her. Now, I'm telling you now, we all are the good Lord's creations, but we are not all his fucking children. Just like we love and serve the Lord, you got some that serve the fucking devil too. And the devil know the Lord's word as well. That's how he trick us and deceive us. They start out with some truth and them bitches get the line. Deception. Hey, Maritza, babe, how you doing, sweetheart? Yeah. I was supposed to go with my first mind when it came to that bitch. That bitch is hateful. And jealous-hearted. And ugly and bad mouth as fucking hell. Yep. But the Lord is going to hold you accountable, honey. You got so much power to do all this bullshit. You could be using it for good, but you have a choice. And you are choosing, you bear my bitch, to do evil. It's a choice. The Lord don't force us to choose him. We got free will to do whatever the fuck we want to do. And bitch, you choose to do what you do. So guess what? You choosing your fucking punishment, bitch. When it come, you're going to get your ass tore up. And you going to know where it's coming from. Because ain't nobody going to be able to help your ragged ass but the Lord, bitch. It's a shame. I hear all like him. They talking about my child daddy and all. I said, what's wrong with these folks? Now, these some different type of folks right here now. It could be a bitch I know I can't stand her, and I might want to put a knot upside that bitch head. But now, let somebody hurt them. I said, I'll be like, nah, damn, now, she ain't need all that. Now, she did need to be sat down, but not like that. You know, all of them out here with their mouth on everybody and their family, their children, all this stuff right here. I done got whoopings growing up. My mom used to whoop our ass. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer you to learn by watching other people and you not to have to feel them whoopings. But some people have to be whooped in order for them to get it. Will I still feel bad for them? Yeah. Because I know what a whooping feel like. It hurt. Whether it be a spiritual whooping, and that's the worst. Oh, Lord. I'd rather have a cut on my leg and wait on that bitch to heal before the Lord get the whooping on me in my motherfucking spirit. Because do you understand me? Now, that's a whooping that'll make you rethink life. Can't nobody help you with it. Your husband, nobody, they may understand, but they can't fix it. That's a whooping, I'm telling you. That's the wilderness time when the Lord go to whooping on you, chastising you for your wrong, correcting you. It hurts, y'all. So don't make it worse on yourself running around here being evil to people, because the Lord is going to correct you, honey. And it don't feel good at all. And he's the only one that can ease the fucking pain. You understand me? That's what I had fun. We went around here geeked up and jumping off shit. Yeah. That's a spiritual whooping. The Lord will get you. God's wrath is coming. And honey, I pray for him. Can't understand it. This is the great equalizer. Child. Honey, it's something to deal with. Thank you, Nicole, baby. All praises to the Most High for me. Thank you, baby, and bless your sweetheart. But see, I just don't understand how you could be so angry with a person that you still can't. You could be mad and still have sympathy for them, or empathy and compassion for them at the same time. You might want the bitch to stay over there, but I sure hate you going through that. Not these motherfuckers. These witches and warlocks. They are real. Everybody don't reverence the Lord. Not everybody seeks the Lord. They got another person they talk to. So I want y'all to understand that it's very real. Just like we love the Lord, you got these people out here serving the fucking Lucifer. Because it's easier in their eyes to serve him than the Lord. Things come faster, quicker, yeah, but it won't last. It won't last. It will not last. Mm-mm. Yeah. Witches and warlocks. Yeah. Let's you say, yes, Lord Jesus. It is. I'm so glad I have empathy. Witches and warlocks. Absolutely. I can cuss your ass smooth the fuck out today. If something happened to you tonight, I'm going to feel so fucking bad. Because I know they wasn't right, Lord. That's why I cussed them out. But I wish you could have, helped them a little in some other kind of way. And it wouldn't have to come to this. But you got witches and warlocks. They don't want the Lord's help. They want the devil to help them. Let him help them. Let that motherfucker help them. Let that motherfucker help them. Just so evil. Said, it all burns right through the head. Yes, Movado, absolutely. They ain't gonna be able to keep nothing. And the wealth of the wicked shall be stored up for the righteous. So let them get it. Let them get all that stuff. Because the righteous gonna end up with it. Us. Let them go on and get it. The wealth of the wicked shall be stored up for the righteous. So let them keep doing it. It's gonna be the Lord gonna take it from them, and they're gonna be spread out, and it be blessings for the righteous people. You see how they around here, from where I'm in Georgia. They be running around here selling all this dope, doing all this big boy shit, riding with the big rim, buying houses illegally and shit, doing all the fucked up shit they supposed to do. Mistreating they damn customers. Now these people buying your drugs, but you talking to them like they ain't no motherfucking body. That's how you feel about them. But they the reason you eating, cause this is your lifestyle, okay? But look how you treat them. You jump on them when they owe you. You beat them, all that type of stuff. Them kind. All right. When they go to jail, and they do prison and stuff, they take all they shit. All them sleepless nights they had, running from the police, ducking and dodging, jumping over fences, getting bit by dogs trying to get away from the police, all this and stuff. Okay? Because the Lord don't work in that. That's not his area. That's the devil playground right there. But we still do it, right? We dance with the devil sometimes. All right. So now, they take all they fucking shit when they send them to jail and prison and stuff. When they send them to prison. And they had this big ass auction. Child, you go up there and get that car, they done spent $60,000 and put in the bitch. Because they was using the devil's, money to get it. They'll sell you that car for $700. They're righteous because everybody can't come by them. Veterans and, so upstanding people, them on the one, they open it up to them first. And then whatever left, they'll make it public. Them just the scrappings, The wealth of the wicked shall be stored up for the righteous. You did all that shit just to go to prison and all your shit be sold. You see your car just ride around the city. And it does now. Yeah. My man friend that I went to the lake with on Mother's Day, he bought two, $700 a piece. Because he a veteran. Now I said big goddamn SUV. I'm talking about a fucking Escalade. I said, baby, where you get this? He said, well, I still got all my other shit, but, they open up them auctions and stuff for us. And then sometimes it don't even be an auction. It just be a sale. He said, I bought two of them. $700 a piece. I said, damn, son, bitch, nice as hell. The wealth of the wicked shall be stored up for the righteous. He's a veteran. Got about 8 goddamn cars and went and bought them two. $700 a piece. Nice shit. They were doing wicked shit to get it. They must understand it's not what goes in the mouth, but what comes out that defiles them. I said that to say this. Be careful what you put in the universe. It will show up at their front door. Absolutely, Mona. Yeah. 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 About 2 of them. And then that 9, when they get out of jail, they got to watch him ride in the shit that they sweated and jumped fences and got bit by dogs and slung around by the police to obtain. And now this veteran is riding around in your shit. They don't give a fuck what you paid for it. He bought it for $700, 2 of them, and got a yard full of cars. Yeah, that's how it go. Lou, that makes me want to cry. Bless your heart. Big ups to you. What's that album? What I miss, Lucinda? Marissa, you better speak. DJ said Rita was the author of Confusion. And she is, Alex. Absolutely. Did she the fucking devil herself? Mm-hmm. That bitch there, don't let that bitch sit at your table. She'll try to take the whole fucking table and everything, the food, and poison your ass on top of it, and you feeding that bitch. Said, Mama V taught me, don't return evil for evil. I was proud to send them girls a donation because God sees me. Now, absolutely, Lucinda. Them children need somebody right now. We know what that type of heartbreak feel like. Come here, babe. Just say, hey. Y'all, they know how sad I was when you were gone.
Hey, y'all.
They know how sad I was when you were gone. There you go. Look. Get in there. Get it, baby.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
My nappy head baby is home, y'all. Y'all know I was crying. He is home, y'all. Telling y'all, you know they love you. What kind of charger? There go one, baby. Right now. iPhone charger.
If you might want to go for the iPhone.
What kind of phone you got?
I got a 17, but it take a Android.
I ain't got no Android.
What you got?
An iPhone.
Let me see.
But it did one right here might work for that speaker. I got that. But Grandma got one. You come in and tell them hey too. Why? Y'all get on my fucking nerve. You my new daughter-in-law.
I know.
I don't give a fuck.
They gonna need
You just need to say hey.
Okay.
Cause my baby home. And I got new daughter-in-law. I already told y'all about that. Come on. Come on.
I ain't gonna sit down. I'm saying.
Just come say hey.
Hey y'all.
There she go. It is what it is. It is what it is. Says, you need live stream. What you mean, baby? Hey, daughter-in-law. They say, hey, babe. She said, hey. But you know, like I was telling y'all the other day, I can't control who my son get in a relationship with, but she is a sweetheart. Way taller than me, but honey, I tell you what, can help me whoop some ass. But you know, I just want them to be happy. I just want them to be happy. And they make each other happy. But my baby is home, y'all. Mm-hmm. My baby is home. They talk shit about my goddamn baby. Sharita, bitch. Yours still in there, in mine home. You talking that bitch. She was the first, she couldn't wait to get out here and talk shit about my child. Mine home, hers still in there. And I pray for him to be able to get, you know, work through this and get out. But sometimes, depending on what they doing, yeah, he love chocolate. He love chocolate. He like white chocolate too. But he told me straight up, no. If they call you, I don't want to talk to nobody else because I have her. So now I know. I can't tell you to call him. I'm not giving him no messages because he made it plain and clear that she his one. Okay? Don't call me. I can't tell you nothing about it. Said, but that dark and mild chocolate is the best. I know that right, Tammy. I know that right. But see, you know what I'm saying? You got to respect them. I respect his relationship. Yep. I respect his relationship. And she is a sweet woman. She really is. Chris, what you laughing at? Milk chocolate. Chris, what you laughing at? But I'm just saying, don't call my phone talking about no where he at and all that. Call you with girlfriend. Nah, she claimed she was picking him up last week. He's supposed to be home. But you know, who? Oh, you talking about Rita. Now I hope the child get out of there, cause he don't need to stay in there too long, cause like I said, it fuck up their mind when they in there too long. I don't want him to become no nard. I don't want him to become a nard. He done had his punishment, and hopefully he won't do that shit no more. And come on out here and get you a job and you know, be productive. I don't want him to be in there too long. Because he's so young and impressionable. They can mold his mind at such a young age. I want what the night Bobby to come on home and get right. You know what I'm saying? Too young to spend your life like that. You know, but they do have to learn. They need some discipline. You understand what I'm saying? And when they don't listen to us, the law will make them listen. Yeah, I do not want him to be in there too much longer to become no fucking nard. Bridget. Yeah, he can't be no nard, Vanessa. He need to come on home and help his stinking ass mama get her shit together. He need to come home and help his stinking ass mama with her low-lifted ass. Mama Carver, you know that's your word, with her low-lifted ass. Out here just trying to fuck a bitch up all inside and out, yeah, which way round. Yeah. I don't want that for his life. I don't want that for his life. But yeah, I'm so happy he is home. He home, y'all. He got home last night. Said, that's awesome of you, Lucy. Yes. Let me tell you something. We grown ass women. We ain't with that bullshit now. Like I say, we can talk our shit and stuff like that. But when the rubber meet the goddamn road, we're gonna come together and help each other. Now, I felt like something wasn't quite right when it came to Roz. And you know, I know how close her children are with her. That is why I closed in on them. You know what I'm saying? A little more. A little bit more. And that's mama. That's mama. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit there, y'all. It's one thing to lose daddy. I done lost my daddy. But to lose mama, that's a whole nother fucking ball game. Or a child. You see what I'm saying? So, all this shit, I ain't never been that motherfucking mad. God damn it. That where I can't goddamn say, no, I'm a mama. I'm a mama. Fuck what they said. Cause my child said some shit I don't motherfucking like. Don't got his ass slapped the fuck out of her. But I don't give a damn about all that right there. But the fact that if I pass, I want somebody to show my child some grace. Help them get through. Because you know what it's like. Said, like me on the inside part. You better lick me. Get your child, get out of here with that mess. But you understand what I'm saying? I am a mom. And any mom would want that. Regardless of how you feel about me, please help my children. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do it. I did. Please help my children. Say, Lord, and my day will come. May God be with me. Hey, that's all of us, Alex, if we don't go first. If we don't go first. You know? You got parents have to bury their children. I never, Lord, they didn't want to be that either. But you know, in that time, they gonna need some love and compassion. Say, I'm screaming. That's a line from Beloved, a book written by Toni Morrison. Your trolls are readers. What line? What they say? Talking about lick me from the inside part, stinking bitch. Ain't nobody licking on you. I beat you on your inside part, and not like that. With that fucking broom, bitch. But at least they're readers. I like that. They're knowledgeable. Little stupid asses. Hey, Angel, how you doing, babe? Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's up, boo?
How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing? All right, now.
Yeah.
They in there.
Let me know.
They in there.
Yeah.
Here, Griffin. They checking in. Let him in. They checking in, y'all. Sorry, my friend, my baby is loved. Says Creek and Smoking said, damn. Lou hugging you. Yeah, Lucinda is still having a hard time. It's still having a hard time. My prayers are with you. My love and support is there with you. But you know, it just come away. Close that door. Darion, close that door, baby. I'm on live. I know it's still hard, and it's gonna be for the rest of our lives. Like I say, it come in waves. Grief come in waves. Say, welcome home, nephew. Nephew home, child. They stay pulling in, child. He got him late last night. I said, they didn't let folks out of jail that late. And they were like, yeah. When they tell turn loose, they got to turn loose. So he showed up about 10-something last night. Hey, Gene Lomax, baby. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm much better. And my baby is in good spirits, although he lost his daddy, like he said. He said, Mama, my dad taught me to be strong. And you did, too. I don't know what they thought I was going to do. Like, I was just going to fall apart. He said, yeah, it hurt me. He said, but I'm going to be all right. All I wanted my daddy Bible. Train a child up in which they should go. When they are older, they should not depart from it. I raised him up in the Lord. All he wants, his daddy got a lot of shit, but all he wants is his daddy Bible. Said, Kendra, I know your mom is happy, her baby home. Yeah, she mad by the candy bar now, child. First, she wanted hamburgers, so now I got that throwing out the make the hamburgers, and now she got an attitude by the candy bar, and I just left the store. So when I went to send my son to the store, she told me, never mind. She go through that. So I'm like, okay, all right, don't worry about the candy bar then. I said, I wish Lucinda would unblock me. She helped me a lot when I was taking care of my grandfather. Lucinda, forgive me. I didn't mean any harm. Starlina, did you hurt her feelings? What you did? Because I'm telling you now, when people go with their first mind, you probably going to stay blocked. She says she going to unblock you. Or she'll look at it. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, don't just come attacking people. You know, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, just listen to them. And don't say nothing at all. Because when you get blocked, a lot of us, me personally, if I blocked you, I'm not unblocking you. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not unblocking you. Hey, Peanuts, Mimi. So that's what I want y'all to keep in mind. Regardless of what's going on, stay out of it. You know, just listen. You know, I don't care if it's two people you like fussing, just listen and stay out of it. Because if you, when you comment the wrong shit at the wrong time, you getting blocked. I was being smart ass taking up for Britney, nothing major. Okay, see, that's what I say, that's what I'm saying. I love Britney too, but at the same time, when we start fighting out here, let us fight. And y'all stay out of it. That way, you be welcome to either side. Stay out of it. Yeah. You may agree or disagree with one or the other. Just listen. Let them fight. Let us fight. But time we pick up on some shit that y'all say, we like, I know goddamn well you know that talk shit. Don't come back over here. You understand what I'm saying? So, just to stay kosher with everybody, unless you're a content creator and they can actually hear you say and how you say what you're saying. It's a big difference in reading something and actually listening to somebody express it, their point of view about the situation. But when we be typing stuff in the chat, they're going to read. If they mad, they're going to read what you say out of anger. And that may not even be what you mean. But they already fighting. You understand what I'm saying? Then I look at Starlina over there saying this. Starlina didn't even mean it like that. So a lot of times it's just best if you're not a content creator and can come up here and express what you meant. It's best to stay out of it. Because they're going to read it and take it how they want to take it. You know what I'm saying? And they could know that you don't mean no harm. But they know you like the other person. So, like I say, when we fighting y'all, as Shamar say, when we motherfucking woo-banging, when we woo-banging, we swinging at every motherfucking body. So, just be neutral, yeah. And you all are entitled to your opinion. But just be mindful of the way you say things, is what I'm trying to say. Because a lot of people, they waiting to get mad. They don't read to understand. They read to have a disagreement with somebody. You understand what I'm saying? They looking for somebody to attack. And the Lord know your heart. You probably didn't mean that at all. But at the time, this one saying this, that one saying that, and then boom. You know? So just be mindful of that. But you all are entitled to the way you feel. Can't nobody tell you how to feel. Right is right and wrong is wrong. If you feel one is wrong and one is right, okay. But be mindful of the way that you express it is what I'm trying to say. You gone, baby? Okay. Be safe out there. You stuck in this damn house. Want to keep you in. I want to keep this man in, y'all. See you, baby. Be careful. I gonna check in on here, bro. And just Savage, how you doing, baby? See y'all what it do, boo. But that's all I'm saying. Because like I said, you know, as a content creator, I'm a writer. I write. I stopped writing. I used to journal a lot. You know, when I was growing up, I keep a diary. Then mama would start reading my diary, my sister now. So I'm like when I started trying to like bars and stuff, my diary was fine until I started liking bars and stuff, and then I'd be writing their name, Kendra Lewis, so and so and so, and then like, who this is? What? Why are you in my diary? I used to always get a diary every year for Christmas as a little girl. They were always on my wish list, on my Christmas list, a diary. So as I got older, good and grown, I would keep a notebook. Y'all know I keep notebooks. I used to write my prayers. So when I had these jealous men and stuff, like, why you always see you sitting in there by yourself? I sit to the table, crack the damn blinds open, morning sunshine, or just before dark, and I sit to the table and I would write my prayers. I wrote all my prayers. Well, I had met that one nosy man, and he started reading them. I said, bitch, I don't like that now. You ain't had no business with your hand on that notebook right there. He talking about, well, what you, I'm just trying to see what you write now. That ain't your goddamn business. See, that between me and the Lord, what I write in there. But I write. I stopped doing it, y'all. I stopped doing it. And I just started talking to the Lord from the inside. Because it ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. This is between me and the Lord. But now you got this nosy bitch. He act like I'm writing a love letter to a man. I'm talking to the Lord. But what I'm talking to the Lord about, it ain't your business. And when I'm not home, you keep getting my notebook, reading my prayers. So that is when I realized people can be so evasive and fucking controlling that you can't even pray without them trying to know what you praying about. You see what I'm saying? I think I used to sing songs when I like someone. Yeah, they go to go. Nah, that's another thing with them songs. You got a man. You mad with his ass. Oh, he done piss you the fuck off. Or your woman done piss you the fuck off. You in there goddamn can't raise a man. He's already grown. And well, however that song go. You done play that song 10 times. Now he looking at you. Because music is ministry. You know? We minister through music. Can't raise a man. He's already grown. And I'm taught his ass. Can't raise a man. He's already grown. And he already stupid. Can't raise. And he just looking at you like, damn, she just keep playing that over and over. Child, I know I ain't singing right, good. But nah, any other man gonna be like, why she keep playing that shit? Cause I'm sick of your ugly ass. I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm just gonna play this damn. Cause he already grown and he already stupid. You can't raise a man. Lucinda say you added shit, babe. God, yeah. Go, you be so mad, God. I say wise and real, love it. That's what I'm saying, Miss Family. But you have to pay attention to shit. Like, why he keep playing that right there? Or why she keep playing that right there? Oh, you talking to me? Yo, you trying to talk to me? With them mess, you got to be listening to the stuff they be playing. Said, I also did it with heartbreaks. Oh, yes, child. And you know what, Alex? When I listen to music that had, because music is a healer for me. Y'all know I love to sing, and I love to dance, and I love music. When I'm going through things in life, like a really dark time or whatever, I play certain songs over and over and over, and it's like I pull strength from them. But once I heal, I don't want to hear them no more. I said, now that is not fair to that artist. That artist don't help your broke ass heart get through this shit, and now you tired of hearing it. I don't want to hear it no more. I'm healed now. Got to personalize so you know it's somebody. Girl. He's already grown and he already stupid. You can't raise. He be jamming in that kitchen, girl. You be goddamn getting your ankles and stuff. He be looking like, what the hell wrong with this motherfucker? I can't stand you. Got my fucking nerve and hurt my damn feeling. Yeah, you got to personalize so they know about him. Say Kendra was getting it though. What? Girl, y'all so funny. We have to cry. We have to laugh to keep from crying. We got to laugh through the pain, y'all. It's a lot of us out here hurting right now. But I'm telling you, with the help of the Lord, we're going to make it, y'all. With the help of the Lord, we'll make it. Uh-huh. Hell yeah, you got to personalize that damn song. Cause he already grown and he already stupid. You can't raise a man, get mad by every damn thing. You can't, yeah, you know, don't. That's the other verse. Don't worry about that. Hey, ANC, baby, how you doing, baby? Uh-huh. Get mad about every goddamn thing. Motherfucker, you don't like yourself. You stay fucking mad. God damn, bitch, smile. Smile, bitch. Smile. I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living... You know what I'm saying? That's when you get crunk with it. That's when you get crunk. I don't got time. I gotta be still. You get bitch getting fat. You whole fool me for the Go on outside, sit here with all this here. Go ahead and eat too many goddamn food. Cause mama wanna eat all day long. And then I be eating too. Say, it can't stop chewing around the bit. Say I love me some Ross and Day, Nana, Brit, in the safe zone, Bama, Shamar, April Love, Mel, Mrs. Carver, Vanessa, just to name a few. It's many more. I will be purchasing memberships. Okay, baby, I understand. And just you being here is okay with me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all about the money, honey. You just showing up is enough support for me. The Lord, with the help of the Lord, y'all, we're gonna make it. It ain't always about the money. The Lord will provide. The Lord will provide. Say, put on the concert. Y'all know I just got off stage. Y'all know I just got off stage. Y'all know I just got off stage. Good. I like that performing, honey. Say, oh, did you finish that Wild Irish? Girl. That wasn't no Wild Irish Roll, girl. That was some Taylor Port, child. I ain't drinking that mess no more. I said, now you know I love you most definitely buying one with you. Thank you, Mona, for just loving us, you know. And I'm just glad that for whatever reason we pouring into you, and prayerfully it's in a positive manner. Is all I ask. I just want to be a blessing to y'all. I know I show out and I cuss and everything, but sometimes you have to cuss people out. So I be teaching y'all that too. Don't let a bitch just roll up on you with no any goddamn thing. Sometimes you got to cuss that whole smooth the fuck out. You know what I'm talking about? But that don't mean you're an evil person. You just don't let no evil bitch run up on you like that. Yeah, Taylor Port, I never drank that shit again. I was sitting here getting cross-eyed talking to y'all. I ain't never buying that shit no fucking more. I just want to do what the Lord called me to do. And that is to lead people to Christ. Teach people to be kind. Put a smile on people's face. Put joy in people's heart. You know what I'm saying? And just love all around them. You know what I'm saying? That is what the Lord called me to do. And sometimes it come with a little friction and stuff like that. But that's why it doesn't stay like that. But I have to let them know, I ain't that bitch. You ain't gonna run over me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You ain't gonna run over me, bitch. And then we're gonna go back to our regular scheduled programming. Say, baby, you are a blessing to me. You my big sis. I mean it. When I say I love you, Alex, and I can feel your heart through the screen no matter where we at. If you ain't around for a couple days or whatever, when I go live, because you know it'll be random shit. But when I go in other people's chat, I see you, and then when I go live, they'll say, well, where you, Alex? I've talked to Alex. I've seen Alex. Me and Alex been in the same places on YouTube. So I've talked to her. You know what I'm saying? But they be asking about you. I said, Ella, she got to work. Everybody can't watch you every time you go live, you know? So you are definitely a blessing, Miss Kendra. I have knowledge, wisdom, and you definitely know how to read people. Yeah, Dawn. You got to pay attention, baby. These motherfuckers try to slip up on you like a fucking serpent or a goddamn wolf in sheep clothing. You got to let that bitch know I know what's under that. And get your ass the fuck away from me, bitch. And you ain't got you can't be scared to say it like that. Because when a negative person, they are very, very persuasive, and they are very, what is the word I'm looking for? Demanding with it. You know, like, push up on you with it. Try to force feed you shit. That when you got to start cussing. Bitch, get your goddamn ass away from around me. And that's the only language they understand. Them type of people. Yeah, they be very manipulative and shit like that. But that's why you got to know how to snap out on their ass. Get the fuck away from me. Hell. Get your goddamn ass on. So you are, Marissa says, you are funny, babe. You make me laugh when I'm down, so you're in your purpose. But I can't be cussing folks out because I've been delivered from. Okay, well, I need to keep my cussing Marissa. And if them bitches go to fucking with you, tell me about it. And then I have to cuss them out for you because she don't use these kind of goddamn words. I don't give a damn. Instead of me eating too much tonight, I'm just going to cuss them bitches out because one sin is not greater than the other one, you know? So, okay, well, whatever. I'm just going to eat a salad because I'm finna cuss this bitch out for Marissa today. I'm not going to eat too many neck bones and stuff. Gluttony, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to scale bike on one sin today because I'm finna cuss this bitch smooth the fuck out. It says, P says, I definitely be asking because I only hang out in here, Kendra. I know other folks. Yeah, go where you want to go, baby. Let make sure it's somebody that gonna pour into you some good shit. I concur, Alice, and others. I think you're a blessing to us all. Well, I appreciate that, y'all. That's why I try not to come out here and show out too bad. You know. But when them bitches get wrong, they already know what's up. They already know what's up. Like they be waiting on it. You know I was gonna light their ass up. Know I was gonna light their ass up. And I don't give a fuck who it is. Don't show out on me, bitch, and think I ain't gonna get you. So that's me, Kendra. I have a heart. And tends to wear it on my shoulder. Put it in your pocket. You do not wear your heart on your sleeve. Now I cry a lot. But I got a lot of crazy in me too. That are kind of it'll overcome all that crybaby shit. And then I get foolish on them. And then I might cry a little later. But right now, when it's time to rumble, let go, bitch. Don't wear your heart on your sleeve, baby, because people will look to knock it off. You're going to have to guard your heart. You're going to have to guard your heart. I'm telling you, because it really do you in. So that's me, Kendra. I have a heart and tends to wear it on my shoulders. Like to keep the peace. I try my best to turn every negative situation into positive because God has surely been working on me. But just keep watch as well as pray, honey. When they start their bullshit, you start yours. When they start their bullshit, you start yours. Watch as well as pray. You made some neck bone soup today, girl. I love that. I got some neck bones because I had, when we thought my son was coming home, I had did the roast potatoes and carrots, neck bone, rice, cornbread. What else did I cook? I had that in the refrigerator, but then that was Sunday. He didn't come home Sunday. So that was in the refrigerator. Here come Mama talking about she want fish yesterday. So I'm like, damn, why you can't eat these leftovers? Like, you just, Mom just want what she want. I'm telling you now, she just want what she want. Now she mad about that candy boy. When I get off here, I'm gonna get that candy boy. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna go get one later. She's spoiled. That shit get annoying though, just like spoiled children. That you be like, dude, sit down now. Can't get every single thing you want, but you can get a candy bar. I'm gonna go get it. So I fried fish yesterday. She love fish. There's some son of a bitch gonna come in here. I told y'all how my mouth is. In the safe zone, hey babe, how you doing, sweetheart? My mom the same way. Go, ain't the aggravating start later. You be like, they get trying to see your face, they gotta ask for something. You be scared to go in their room. Finna put me to work like a bitch. But she want this candy bar, so I'm gonna go get a candy bar. But first thing was hamburgers. I just wound up the neck bones and stuff. Why we can't go and finna eat that? So now I got the ground beef throwing out. Then here you come out there talking about the damn candy bar. But I'm gonna have to set some boundaries. And I do know that now. You can't run me like that now. I'm gonna have to set some boundaries. Cause you just think you just gonna run me like that. Cause we went to the grocery store, we could have got a whole pack of candy bar. But she just, when she see it, she just wanna ask for something. She just wanna ask. Can you shit. You just peep in there to see if she sleep. Come here. I need you to run down there to the library. I need you to go copy my ID. I said, God damn, boy. I gotta go all in the library and shit. It was the other day. It wasn't even, it was just 11 o'clock. I said, I can do that when I get through working. Don't worry about it. I get it. Well, okay then. God damn. I went on down there to the library and got it. Every fucking day. But you do have to establish some boundaries so that you got some rest and that you get, cause like I say, when you caring for people like that right now, and then they do get a sense of entitlement, some of them in a sense of damn, I just holler and you just ruin. You like, goddamn, I get tired too. Now shit, it's some shit you can do for yourself. You get tired. Like, goddamn, here she come. Can't stand shit. Yo, that shit there can be goddamn nerves sometimes. You like, this bullshit right here, man. Damn. Yeah, we really run all the time. Anytime they think, I was just thinking, I want me some cereal. Now here you go at Walmart at 10:30 at night, cause you just woke up with a craving. I'm not finna keep doing all that shit. Not every time. No. You're gonna stop that. You're gonna stop that. Yeah, because it'll make you tired of them. And you try your best not to get tired of them. But everybody get tired sometimes. I understand, Starlina, but I ain't still that mess. I ain't still that mess. All that stuff in there to eat. And you just want to go think up something else that ain't in there. Any kind, me Portia G. Any kind. Just greedy. You only child. Hell, I ain't got but one child, but hell, he don't be studying that shit when I get the hooping and hollering about everything. Mom, God, come on, Mom. Okay, I know. Cause I be asked for a lot. All right. Somebody on that door. But yeah, you try not to get burnt out. So sometimes you just have to let them be mad. And it says on Tilbury, I asked about her. I know that right, Carl. Chad, so much going on out here. I had thought about her this morning after the day they did her live and confirmed, you know, ooh, my heart break for them. Especially her. Child. I thought about Brittany. I said, damn, Brittany gone, all this shit going on around here. You know what I'm saying? Folk leaving, you know, for good. I definitely thought about her. Yeah, I love Brittany too. I sure do. Yep, and I'm praying for Miss Lee before it's doing well. Katie. You know, they're my little niece, y'all. I pray, you know, just my prayers is going up for everybody. Because whether it's something we've been through in the past, or you know, and still trying to maneuver through life and deal with, or something recent, we all need prayer. We all need prayer. Yeah, because life will eat you. Yeah. Sure, yeah. And y'all helped me get through so many things. And I really, really love something that they said. She said, regardless of all the people that are saying the mean stuff and the hateful stuff when it comes to their mom, the love outweighs that. And she said people that didn't even like my mom, or didn't, you know, they had arguments with my mom, they right here to show support. Me being one. It's not that I didn't like her, but I was arguing with her. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no bad argument, but an argument is an argument. Me and Day don't have words. Me and Marjorie, they never have, but I just still felt like it was wrong to get along with one sister and not try to make amends with the other sister. Like, ain't nobody that don't like my sister gonna be my friend. Not even a friend or an acquaintance. You know what I'm saying? If you over here and you don't like my goddamn sister, you need to stay the fuck away from me. So I just felt the way by supporting Marjorie, and me and Day don't had words, but Day always knew I had a soft spot for her. You know what I'm saying? She always knew. And that is why, like, just recently, I directly said something to Day. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not fair to treat one child one way and another one a different way. You know what I'm saying? As a mom, I know that. I know that. So, just the other day, although I watched Day, I would never say anything. But I voiced how I felt the other day for her. Because I've always admired the love that she has for her mom. You know what I'm saying? All children won't do that. They'll get a man that won't be stunning your ass. They get boy crazy. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. They'll get boy crazy and leave your ass side the goddamn staring out the window. Some of these girls, but she didn't do that, y'all. And I've always admired the care that she had for her mama. So that's just how I am. And it's not that we linking up nothing like that. But if them children were to ever need me and reach out to me, I would help them. If I could. You understand what I'm saying? Because it ain't nothing like losing a parent or a child. Yeah. I think it's gonna be just as hard for me to lose a sibling because we are so fucking close. You know what I mean? We so tight. Even my first cousins, y'all. That shit there, just the thought of it. It's like my cousins are like my siblings. I love them like my siblings. You know what I'm saying? We go through life like that. And somehow one of them, it gonna fuck me all the way up. And I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, it gonna fuck me up. Hell yeah. See, they're tough, boy. But with the help of the Lord, we're gonna make it. And when you see a person weaken a spirit like that when something like that happens. We taught when you see a need, you're supposed to meet it. You know what I'm saying? They're not supposed to have to ask you for it. If you got something and you see a person in need of it, it doesn't always have to be monetarily. It could be emotional support. Just somebody to prop me up. If you see them falling down, you're supposed to, when you got the strength, to lift them up. Regardless of how you feel about them. When you see a need, you're supposed to meet it. If you got it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the way I live my life. I don't have to like you to help you. Not saying I dislike them. We've had our disagreements. I'm not speaking of them. I'm not saying I dislike them. But anybody, when you see a need in a person and you have what it is they need and you can spare what it is they need, you're supposed to meet it. And they're not supposed to have to ask you. If they're expressing themselves to you and letting you know what's wrong and what's going on, and you know you got that, you're supposed to supply that. They're not supposed to have to ask you for it. It's better to give than to receive. And people, when we say give, people correlate that with money. Everybody don't need money. Some people got money, they lacking love. They lacking somebody that listen to them. Somebody to understand me. Just when a person talking, it doesn't mean you always have to respond. Nobody listens to them. So you got an ear. You got two ears. And you got a heart that wide open. You got understanding. Give it to them. Listen to them. Listen to them. It ain't always money that people need. Some people ain't got nobody. Or they feel like they ain't got nobody. Or the people that they have, they'll understand me. So when they come talk to you, don't shoo them away. When you ask somebody how you doing, hey, how you doing? I need you to be open to them to tell you actually how they're doing. Don't just make that a thing, a habit that you say. I need you to actually care how somebody is doing when you say that. It's just not just something that we say. When you ask the question, you got to be open for their response. And walk them through it if you can. But you're going to have to take the time. Ain't no, hey, how you doing, and keep walking. They might need somebody to talk to this morning. So if either you're going to just say, hey, or good morning. But when you say, good morning, how you doing? That's a question. How are you doing? You got to give them time to respond to you. Not just keep walking. But if you just say, good morning. Hey, that's one thing. But hey, how are you doing? That is a question. Give them a chance to respond. If you don't give a fuck, just say, hey, good morning. But when you ask the person, how are you doing? You got to wait for a response. Not just keep walking. Yeah. Say, Kendra, you have no idea how much you impact our lives in a positive way. You have a way about yourself that's different. I look forward to seeing you. I know I'm going to laugh and might even cry. I know, girl. You know we'll cry. But see, I'm thankful for y'all. I don't want to ever, by the things that I do, cause y'all to stumble. You understand what I'm saying? Just because I do it, it doesn't make it right. And I'm open and I'm honest about that. It's a lot of fucked up shit I do. That don't mean y'all go do it. That don't mean just because I do it, it's right. I know right from wrong. I know when I'm fucking up. You understand what I'm saying? But sometimes I don't give a damn. I just go fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I focus up now. Listening is definitely a gift for some. It means the world to me over money. Yeah, because you know sometimes you don't know how to process what's inside your heart. You know what you feel, but you don't know how to decipher why or what's really going on with what you feel. But if you got somebody that's been through a lot of things in life and they're willing to listen to you and you trust them, they can help you with the simplest conversation. You just didn't know what it meant. You've never felt that before. You've never been through that before. Me, I've been through a lot of things in my life. I'm not ashamed of anything I've been through in my life. The Lord told me to come up here and be a pillar to y'all, and that's what I'm doing. Sometimes it hurts to share the things that I've been through. Yeah, but am I embarrassed by it? No, I'm not. But I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. But everybody is not as vocal as I am. Some people are very, very private. That is why I struggle with relationships. That's one of the reasons why I struggle with relationships, because of what I do here for a living. I talk about things. A lot of people, they don't want to be mentioned. They don't want to be described, and all that stuff like that. But this is what I do for a living. I would do this if Mr. YouTube don't kick me off of here. Regardless of what else I do in my life, I will always, always be here for y'all until the day I die. Yeah. Just as well as y'all help me get through life, I help y'all. I will always be here till the day I die. Hey, Gary, how you doing, sweetheart? What's going on? Hey, Valerie. Hey, Mocha, thank you, baby, for the gifts. I will always be here. Tanya Godwin, hey, baby. But, you got to be called. I ain't never think I would be up here like this, but y'all know I always was crazy about Oprah. And I've always wanted a show where I could just talk to people and like I said, just through conversation, get through life together. Eventually the money gonna come where I'll be able to monetarily bless people. I just ain't got none right now. But with the help of the Lord, we're gonna make it. The money gonna come. If you build it, they will come. I built this, and y'all came. Y'all came. I know the Lord has to know your intent before he truly, truly blesses it. He has to know what our intentions are for his people when he called you to do such a thing as this. Public speaking, period. What are you putting out? When you get money, what you gonna do with it? You know what I mean? He know your heart. He knows your heart. He does. But he still tests us. That's to get us right within ourselves. He knows us. We don't know ourselves. So we have to go through a lot of trials and tribulations to get on one accord with the Lord, and to go out and do it the way he see fit. You understand what I'm saying? So he still tests us because he knows us better than we know ourselves. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with what it is I do right here. Y'all are such a blessing to me. Yeah. And it make a lot of people hate me because they can't do it like me. It is what it is. Always use your voice in whatever capacity. You are truly appreciated. Well, I appreciate that, Dawn, baby. So can you stop it? You gonna have my eyeliner burning my eye, like you not. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't never leaving y'all call. And I been hollering and crying and stuff. Cause shoot, all this stuff going on. Shoot, but I ain't never leaving y'all. Mm-mm. And it's not about being what you call it? Like what that Wanda used to say, being all photogenical and stuff. It ain't about that. Mm-mm. I enjoy us. I just enjoy us and what we do. Yeah. I just enjoy us. Hey Prince, babe, how you doing, sweetheart? Said the realest live on YouTube. Fuck the haters. I know that right. Drea, who that is? Dread. The dread. The dreaded. Cranking. Okay, baby, you got dreads too. Yeah. I'm telling you, everybody be going through stuff. Even the ones that come out here and scream and holler and talk all that shit. I'm telling you, when that goddamn camera go out, we be left to ourselves. We be left to our real everyday life. What's really going on in this bitch? You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how they act when that camera on. We all have crosses to bear. And we all need a little bit of grace sometime. Life get heavy. It get heavy. Yes, it does. It gets very heavy. And we all need to extend a little bit of compassion for one another. Even if I don't like you, bitch. It's a lot of bitches on here I don't like. I don't like them. I don't like the way they are. I don't like the shit come out their mouth. I don't like the way they move. I don't like the way they try to embarrass people. I don't like the way they try to shame motherfucking people. But I don't want them to happen to them bitches either. You know what I'm saying? Besides get cussed the fuck out when I get sick of their ass. I don't want nothing to happen to their children. You know? Stuff like that. That ain't my heart ain't like that. I came from love. Shit. I can do you always speak true word. I ain't gonna get on here and lie, y'all. I ain't gonna get on here and lie. I won't say shit before I lie. I ain't, what you bringing it up about if you gonna lie about it? That just some bullshit. Why did you even bring that up? And you knew you was gonna fucking lie. See, that's why I was just telling y'all, I have a hard time in relationship. They scared I'm gonna come out this bitch and tell the truth, and I'm still here. I might not call your name, but we're gonna have a scenario, motherfucker. Why? Because other people be going through stuff like this too. This is what I do for a living. I talk. Motivational speaking, I motherfucking talk. So don't ever try to muzzle me and take my fucking voice. This is what the fuck I was called to do. It gonna be a scenario now. They don't want to hear that because they be watching. They'll shit over there talking about me. Well, it is. The men. They watch me harder than y'all. But won't call. Won't say just checking on you. Well, I seen you live. You know. But when they see me, if they see me, oh, I love it. This go on at my face. Go on at my goddamn face. If you can't support me, goddamn it, out in public, don't tell me shit in private. Get the fuck out my goddamn face. And when I ain't still shit you goddamn doing, don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. They want to be uplifted and stuff like that. But they don't want to. They don't realize we need the same type of encouragement. It's gonna be a goddamn scenario, though. Damn right. I'm gonna bring it up. Tina Turner. You simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I ever met. Hey, sugar. What going on, girl? Y'all know I got to pop out the song when I see my girl. I know they say, what the hell wrong with her now? My children know me, though. They know me. They know I'm just the fooling. They know it. Hey, baby, how you doing today, sweetheart? Got me doing the butterfly. Go on, girl. Let's run it back there. You're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I ever met. Go on, girl. Do your shit. That's your damn song. I wish I knew the rest of the song. I can feel it, but I don't know the word. Y'all know I fuck up a song in a damn minute. I don't be kidding. I make up my own goddamn word. It be sounding right to me. I love you too, baby. Diva the boss, hey, sugar. I spoke to you, babe. Ewin. Who that is? Ewin. How you say your name, babe? Ewin. Is that E? When Letty? Ewin Letty? Doggy dog. Hey, babe. It's Ewin. Okay, baby. Ewin. Okay. How you doing, baby? Welcome here, honey. We cuss the food over here. We cry. We laugh. We pray. We do all that stuff over here. We just be trying to get through. You said, probably earlier. I'm just coming back, baby. Okay, baby. Diva the boss. All right, baby. I did speak to you. What I was listening to you. I had came over on your channel yesterday. I think it was. What that morning? I think I slept all morning, so that might have been last night. Diva. I be checking you out, babe. And you like to cook and stuff too. I love that there. I love that. You say I always check in with you. You are so fun. I'm so glad, y'all. And I wish we could really like one day we gonna get together. Y'all. And I ain't worried about no goddamn bullshit. Cause when I have my shit set up, when the Lord elevate me, we gonna have us a goddamn good fucking time, y'all. We gonna have, you know, I like I said, I like to cook and stuff, but I like to watch cooking channels too. So when we do our shit, meet and greet thing, it's gonna be like a family reunion type vibe. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody can just chill. Just chill. But before we leave each other, we're gonna have to do it on the weekend. We're gonna go to church. Yeah. Say, me either, babe. I would definitely come see you. I like that kind of stuff. Yes, Diva the boss. We're gonna have, I'm telling you, I don't like no mess. I don't like no mess. I want everybody to have a good time. Don't start this shit with nobody. Don't start this shit with nobody. I'm telling you, y'all. But see, the Lord will give you the desires of your heart. It just takes time. It takes time. Because I'm still learning, like, how people move and stuff out here. I'm still learning. That's why he ain't allowed it to happen yet. Whenever I do it, it's going to be in a way where everybody is safe. Everybody is safe. So in time, it's coming. Yeah, I got bug eyes. I got bug eyes. I've been having them all my life since my mama had me, baby. It's gonna be like that, y'all. It's the one man that be doing them damn, he do like a pork pot. I wouldn't mind, like, when that time come, like I said, it's gonna be like a family reunion type thing. We got damn, what you call that stuff? Is it Batman? And then, you got the chess tables over here. You got the cornhole over here. See, I'm a country girl. We have a good goddamn time. You got cornhole over here. You got a volleyball nets over there. I'm talking about like that right there. A whole fucking field day for our ass. We might even play fucking kickball, goddamn it. I'll show y'all I can still kick and ruin. I'd probably fall on my stomach and cry. Y'all have to come get my ass up. We don't got drunk and fed down, but I bet you I get out there, goddamn it. Yeah. Thanks, Al. I'm trying to get back with daily content. and going live again. Give yourself some grace, Diva the Boss. You've been through a lot, baby. You've been through a lot. Take your time. But we see you. We see you out here, baby. I'm telling you, life get heavy now. Change the fuck out of everything. You can't do the shit you used to do right now. Because it'll take the wind out of you. Give yourself some grace. The Lord gonna do the rest. Yeah, we'll play kickball. I love tetherball, y'all. I like to pop that bitch. Girl, that ball on that string. Boop, girl, I love tetherball. See, that's the type event I want to do. I love tetherball. You know what? I'm gonna get me a tetherball pole for this yard. David, we need a tetherball pole and volleyball. We need to get us a tetherball pole out there. You know the ball with the string
Yeah.
with the ball on it.
Yeah.
We need to get us one of them and a volleyball net. So we can get in their yard and act like children. She got children, they bring them, and we play volleyball and shit. My baby will get it. That's good to hear. What Diva said, baby? Yeah, someone wanted to get cussed out for a dog so bad. Who it was, Carla? Them bitches be getting on my fucking nerve with that me. Said, do a donation to bring him an old-fashioned country down home reunion. We gonna have a good time. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why it's gonna take some planning because this shit be costing money. And everybody, I'm way in Georgia. Like Diva, I thought, where you at? In New York? See how far that is and shit. So, it gonna take some planning. See if I can get some discounts on some rooms and shit. I got, you know, people in high places. Where I can get some goddamn discounts on some rooms and all that right there. Like that. Employee discount type shit. Yeah, ain't nobody got all that damn money. We want to enjoy, but you don't want it to damn take all your fucking money to do it. Oh, we going to have plenty of music. Y'all know I love the motherfucking juke. I love the juke. But you know, we got, give it time. Oh, you in Nebraska. David about you live in Nebraska. So no, I was born there. Oh, you were born in New York, but you in Nebraska. I got some damn, my uncles, I had 5 uncles that had stayed up there in New York, child. And they had some goddamn children up there. I just don't know who they is. But all I got to do is add my damn, ask my cousin. Because her daddy lived up there too. And see who all they is and where the hell they at, child. Probably can get some of them New Yorkers down here. We would get there, babe. I know we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It just takes some time. It take time. You know what I'm saying? A lot been going on. I done did my life done flipped upside down in a lot of ways. But soon as I ain't going nowhere. So one day we gonna meet each other. I think it's like 24 hours to drive. Ooh shit. I got to work on some stuff, child. Cause Diva, they're just too damn long and they cost too much. Like I said, I know a lot of people. So if I, you know, when the time comes and I get the, you know, idea of how many folk gonna come, cause we gonna have a good goddamn time. I'll be able to get some deals on some flights and stuff. You know, shit like that. I'm like, these people everywhere. They don't got to spend all that kind of money. Say, I'm in North Carolina, Kendra, but I would come because I know we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun. And I'm gonna make sure that. Everybody gonna be safe. Everybody gonna be safe. I ain't with that nobody trying to come around here and hurt no goddamn body because we don't play that fucking shit. and said I can get there. I used to be outside traveling. I be on the motorcycle scenes. Go, for real. That's another thing. You know my cousin got that biker club and stuff. All of them can pull up and shit. Well, I'm telling you, the Lord gonna make this possible. Because, see, a man without a vision shall perish. Kendra got big eyes, and they ain't big for no reason. I got a vision for us. And it ain't gonna be no trying to come around and hurt. That's really why I want to have it to where all the food and everything like that is on me. I don't want nobody struggling trying to come and feel like, you know how they talked about that one lady. Because some people will go because they just want to be a part. They want to go, you know. But as far as food and stuff like that, all that shit gonna be taken care of. When I do something, I'm not finna have nobody around here. I don't have the money, and then you know, hell, I might not have the money because I don't put all my money in this shit. But all that shit, it gonna be straight though. It's gonna be straight. I'm gonna know how many people, where we're going, the venue, the activities. I'm gonna know. I'm gonna know. And when I put it together, it ain't gonna hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to eating, ain't nobody finna be around me hungry, cause they don't have no money. They have enough money to get here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't travel like that here. No, I don't. But some people do. They want to go. I'm gonna have that shit set up. Well, if you don't do shit else, you got somewhere to eat and the goddamn sleep, and you gonna eat good. I don't like that type of environment, because you never know if you go somewhere and it's just up in the air where we going. We might go to Papados or somewhere like that. Nah, we cooking this shit where we at, the venue we at. That way they gonna be cooked at. Want shrimp, want crab, all that shit. We already got that. We've been buying that for months. You know what I'm saying? And stocking it up, putting it in the freezer. Yeah, ain't nobody finna be having the damn. And then you come and they want to go here and go there and go here and go there. Some people have enough money to do what you said we were gonna do. Now y'all trying to do extra shit, and they running out of money, and they got to get back home. So it's all of that. When I do my meet and greet, I'm gonna feed every fucking body. I'm gonna feed every fucking body. Yeah, cause you know, like I said, money tight. Money tight. They done paid for a flight, done paid for a room. Now here you go, y'all fancy bitches wanna go here and go there. Nah, we got all this food right here. We got all this food right here, and we got this building the whole weekend. So we got coolers in there. What we don't eat today, that shit going right back in that refrigerator. We gonna eat that shit when we come back out here tomorrow and put some more shit on the grill. You know, like that. Ain't no I ain't trying to do all that rich folk shit. I ain't rich. Not yet. Well, I have my own adult. Well, we're gonna be plenty of drinks. And we're gonna have a smoker section. And so goddamn here, can I invite some country cowboy? You damn right. You better bring they motherfucking ass. Cause we wanna ride a cowboy. You know we some goddamn mutts. You better bring them goddamn boots and put them on the grind. So we need some food stamps. Know how to find them too, child. Goodbye. I'm in Georgia. You know we how to find all them damn food stamps. Know how to find all them goddamn food stamps. And you know we got the one that like to steal and shit. Oh, Diva, you straight, baby. You damn so straight. We gonna goddamn go. We gonna have a smoker section. And they talk, oh, they look at them over there. You ain't had no been over there. Trying to sneak. Them one that swear they don't smoke. They gonna smell it. And try to slide. I'm telling you, look at grandma over here. My mama be the first one over there, y'all. Give me some of that. I ain't know y'all had this over here. Mm. Give me some of that. Yeah. Have a good goddamn time. So I'm so serious. I mean, yeah, me too. I'm just waiting on the Lord to elevate my situation. Like, goddamn, I need some money. I gotta get some money. And I don't like to play with other people's money. That's why y'all don't hear me out here fucking with folk about no money. Yeah, they be up there trying to sneak and smoke at it. They be the oldest one over there in the damn wheelchair. Trying to roll over there where we at. In the smoke section. Swear they trying to smoke a cigarette and it good. We trying to hit that reefer. So I'm coming to you are so you so what's that fool headed to Snellville, Georgia? Be safe everyone night. Oh, you in charge? Okay, baby, you be safe out there now. They be trying to sneak over there where the reefer at. They're gonna be over there. What you see? You'll see all them canes and shit. Like, damn, where they come across the field by? You gonna see them. Somebody go help her. Where's she going? She trying to get over here, Chad. Where the reefer at. Ready to damn smoke. Don't tell nobody. Everybody since you walked your ass over here. This the smoking section. Then we had to come get you. Roll your damn chair over here. Acting like Beam on. Don't have to roll your damn chair over here. Now, Alex, check my damn head. Say it's coming, Kendra. He did it for me. He'll do it for you. Absolutely, Lucinda. And I know it. Yeah, I know it will. I know it will. But I definitely have a vision. I definitely have a vision. And I'm not afraid to meet y'all. At all. Not at all. I'm not afraid to meet y'all. Say Kendra in chat, what's going on? Now, hey, T. Williams, how you doing, baby? Ebony Purdy, hey, baby, how you doing, sweetheart? No, I'm not afraid to meet y'all at all. It just take time, y'all. It just take time. Y'all see a bitch been going through a hill and high goddamn water. But like I always tell y'all, no matter what it is, with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. He know he set me up here to do this. But it takes time to grow. And like I said, I'm learning, the way people move and around in here and stuff like that right there. I'm learning all of that. That is why it's taking so much time. For one, money. And for two, I have to learn how people do. I don't want none to be meeting up with people and they in there to fuck other people up. You ain't gonna come to my shit with that damn bullshit. You ain't coming to my shit with no bullshit. To hurt no goddamn body. So I've been listening to you for a while. You good people. Absolutely, Paula. Shoot you. If I can't help you, baby, I'll leave you the fuck alone. Before I hurt you, I'll leave you the fuck alone. Unless you trying to hurt me. Nah, we ain't doing that. Hurting nobody. Cause old bitch ass Sharita had a friend. She wasn't no friend, but she had a friend. And she went to her house taking pictures and shit. To put what is the fuck is wrong with you? That's a nasty bitch. We ain't doing all that. We ain't having bitches like that around us. No. God damn it. That's why I said I don't want nobody worrying about what they gonna eat. Cause we're gonna have plenty of goddamn food. So a bitch can't go back and talk no shit. Well, so-and-so didn't even have no money when we went out to eat. Hell, bitch, I ain't got none. But we got some goddamn food here. What the fuck is you talking about? That's just a ratchet bitch. I don't want nobody like that in my company. Period. At all. Everybody ain't got it like that. They have enough money to travel and get back home. And you said we were going to be straight, you're going to be straight. so you will really know who you can trust. It takes time. Yes, Carla, it takes time. It takes time. I'm learning how this shit they do out here though. You know what I'm saying? Like these people do the unthinkable shit. You like, what the fuck do that? Like just like TP react those stupid ugly ass over there just done made up that my child daddy got unalive. You think that bitch could come around me and I wouldn't box her motherfucking ass out in her jawbones? Ain't no bitch like that finna be around me. Get your lying stupid ass the fuck away from all of us. You're not coming here. I know no bitches like that ain't gonna be there. Mm-mm. Ain't no bitches like that gonna be there. So I suggest everyone donate $15. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, it would be. Depending on how many people is coming. And then like how long I don't want no whole lot of people so I can keep up with this shit. You know, everybody. How everybody doing and you know what I'm saying? I don't want no whole lot of people. But it's gonna take some time for me to get all that shit mapped out. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Atlas, the crossfire, no joke out here. Yeah, these bitches so fucking trifling. Like, get your stupid ass on somewhere, bitch. You know that bitch ain't never had a friend in her fucking life. Well, she had a friend, but she ain't been no friend to nobody. Put it like that. You got bitches like that. You done had some of the best friends that would have helped you. But you's a trifling bitch. You always out the goddamn one up on some fucking body. I don't like bitches like that. I don't like no bitches like that. You ain't coming around here. You ain't going no goddamn well with us. Not no fucking well. Mm-mm. We're not doing that. No. So yeah, it should be a few of us. Hell yeah, ain't gonna be no lot of people, babe. Ain't gonna be no lot of folk. Now. Cause I can't watch all them motherfuckers like that and what the hell they got going on. Ain't gonna be no lot of folk. Mm-mm. I say a good goddamn 10. That damn about too many. But hell, for us to have us a really good time, I say about 10. You know what I'm saying? And other than that, Cause it's too many folks for me to watch if it's more than that. Rather than leave an open invite. Ain't no open shit. There ain't no open invite. They ain't coming like that. Hell damn now. About 10 folk. 10 to 12. You know what I'm saying? And then we had the festivities and stuff. I ain't know, it ain't finna be all that. Cause these bitches so messy. And nasty and low down and fucking jealous hearted and fucking trifling. Tell you now. 10 or 12. 10 or 12. Well, it might have to be a couple more than that, y'all. Cause I got a lot of motherfuckers love me now. But it ain't gonna be, I know who they are though. You know what I'm saying? It gonna be a good bit. But not like that. You know what I'm saying? Good night, baby. You got to go to work. Get you some rest, sweetheart. But I'ma know exactly. And these are people that been dealing with me. These are people I've been watching. I know how they move and shit. It's not gonna be no snakes crawling around in that bitch. No. Hold on, y'all. Sitting here looking like who did and then who did. I gotta get my hair did. I done them bit. Hold on, y'all. Here I come, baby. Damn, nasty. Uh-huh. We have so much fun, y'all. Y'all will be eating so much country ass food that we be eating around here. Go, we be eating good. Tell you now. But that's a vision that I have for KC Squad. That's a vision that I have for us to get together, love on each other. You know, everybody eat good food, pray, laugh, cry if you need to. We ain't trying to do too much crying. Some folks get drunk and start crying though. But I know I will. I'll be the first one crying. Hold on, y'all. Been crying over a storm. Yeah. I know I don't need my share, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all will be like that, but she do. She cry. Y'all know I start crying. You get drunk, go to crying. Sit right the vision, make it play. Absolutely, I do. But see, like I was telling you, I used to write my prayers and stuff, but people started reading them. And that's something personal between me and the Lord, so I stopped it. Because I realize how nosy people are, you know. But I know how to talk to the Lord from my heart. He answers prayers. He answers prayers. Girl, I just love your voice. Kylie, I still don't do Purple Hearts, baby. But I appreciate you. I ain't gonna block you, but I told y'all I got my reasons for that. And it ain't changed. I don't want that. I don't want no Purple Hearts in my check. Stay safe, Vicky. That's right. Where Vicky going? Said, what I would love to be there. And I would cry. Go, I know that right. Go. Me sit out there drinking that tequila and goddamn Don Julio and shit. And goddamn, who else I just love y'all? It's so happy to see y'all. It's so finally good to meet you. Just go to crying. Go. Then we'll go eat a pig foot. Goddamn pig tail, ribs. Goddamn baby devil egg pasta salad. Good crab and shrimp. Oh, I'm telling you. About shrimp pasta. All kind of shit. I'm telling you, it's been real. Have a good night, baby. Miss Portia G. Glad you stopped in with us, love. You have a blessed night, sweetheart. And Vicky, yes, you be safe, baby. But yeah, that what we doing. Having a good damn time. My damn cigarette see. Try excuse me, y'all. I got the pike I'm hunting. Second, ain't no Taylor Port. They better start getting out there showing that bad with that mess. We ain't having no damn no bottom of the barrel shit. Unless that's just what they drink. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you like. Cause when I had that party, y'all, I had one of the biggest parties around this bitch. It was so fucking nice. I had 6 of them 55-gallon drums all around the yard, right? They were full of ice and beer. I made wagon wheel. I had bottles of damn liquor on the table, you know, in the cups and everything for them to fix their alcoholic beverages. And then I had all the beer. And I had 6 55-gallon drums all around this yard. I had a fucking DJ. He had his tent set up. He had TVs out there. It was just so fucking nice. And see, that's the type of stuff. Like, I'm just a Southern girl. Like, we chilling. We chilling hard. And we chilling hard. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I didn't know. Are you okay, baby? You all right? I ain't block you. You all right. Like I said, although I have a forgiving heart, I got my reasons why I don't allow the Purple Hearts, because it wasn't her, it was her supporters that when me and her were having an argument, they kept flooding my chat with Purple Hearts. That's why I don't allow them here. Them bitches was fucking with me when me and her were fussing. It's a lot of people here that came from Roz. I don't mind them being here. Just respect my rule. Just respect my rule. Cause when, like I said, while we were having our little argument, that's what they were doing. That's why I don't want them here. The hearts. But the people are welcome. Just respect my chat and don't do that. We were fighting like a motherfucker. We were arguing bad. But honey, I'm gonna miss that girl. Lord knows I'm gonna miss that girl. Cause she could hold her own. I like strong people, women especially like that. I like strong women. But I just, you know, that's my rule for them motherfuckers that were doing that. Yup. Don't even put them over here. Cause they be getting in stuff that ain't got nothing to do with them. How you just gonna come over here with that mess? You know what I'm saying? Doing that, and me and the lady arguing at the time. And they just thought they was just gonna come over here and show out on me and just take over my shit and all. Nah, nah. It's going to be nothing but... I don't have a color of a heart. I just use... When I go anywhere, I just use a traditional red heart. But I don't have a symbol. I don't have any of that. I don't have a color. Goddamn shit when they... Damn. Yeah. But, you know, they just... used to fuck with me like that. And I keep my word. I just don't want no Purple Hearts in here. But they welcome to come, as long as they don't do that. And respect me when I say that. Damn right. Shot time. Hey, Sunshine. She surely could hold her on. You damn right she could hold her on. They give a fuck what they were talking about. I like that. I like that. I understand. I'm still gonna watch you. Yeah, you welcome here, baby. You good. Said right, she could dog walk Ish Bucket down to the river, and it would be so funny. She'll cuss her ass the fuck out. And then give a fuck. Cause see, a bitch like Sharita, you got to be able to handle a bitch like her. Cause that bitch will try to handle you if you ain't careful. Sharita has a takeover spirit. She welcomed her to her channel. She tried to take over. She got a takeover spirit. Not know nobody to take your ass over and slang your ass somewhere. Toy G, what it do, babe? How you doing, sweetheart? So welcome in, Ollie. You didn't know? Who is Ollie? Good, my mind so goddamn bad. Oh, okay. They ain't know. They ain't know, babe. So yeah, she would and pop her collar, hell yeah, and laugh at they fucking ass. They used to kill me because that's how I laugh. When she hit that shit, be real sicker then. I said, oh, she picking good now. She picking good now when it tickle you like that. But she's going to be truly missed. Like I said, we all didn't see eye to eye for a lot of different reasons regardless of that. I have a heart. I have a big ass heart. And I ain't with that crazy shit. I ain't with that crazy shit. Yes, you do. I did a video. Oops, wrong hole, on her years ago. She's still mad about it. Who? Sharita? Lucinda, who you talking about? Sharita, stupid ass. I don't like that lady. That one of the most childish bitches. Where the hole was at? I'm going to miss her laugh. Yes. Yes. That was a hard blow for us now. Sharita, stupid ass. Sharita is a bitch. I done told y'all, she is a bitch. A jealous-hearted bitch. Kidda, you had me hollering the other night when you were on that teleport. Child, you see me getting cross-eyed, see with. Did you see me? I'm sitting here slowly getting cross-eyed in front of y'all. Like, goddamn, bitch, go lay down. Ooh, I needed to go goddamn slay myself somewhere. That shit had me goddamn just ridiculous. Said, Lucinda, you were acting up real bad. When Lucinda was acting up, what you had did, Lucinda? That's the title of the video. Look, oops, wrong hole. When you did that? Cause lately you just been doing the teacher video. When you had did that? I don't holler so goddamn bad. My nose won't start running. Y'all know I got allergies. How did she pass? Well, she passed, baby. And gone is gone. I really don't think that even matter. Now, I mean, I know people might be curious or whatever, but her daughters did not mention how she left. But we already knew she had complications with her health. We all watched her. We all saw that. So we know that, you know. So we ain't finna dig all in her business like that. So yeah, girl, how can I forget that? It was epic. I enjoyed every bit of you couldn't up. Miss you. Who that Carla I cussed her for 4 Sundays in a damn month. 4 Sundays in a damn month. Who you get? Sharita ugly ass. Evil bitch. Sharita is an evil bitch. Child, I'm over here sipping on this buzz ball. Girl, that buzz ball gonna have your ass toe up. Got me wanna swing those legs. Swing them, Kima. Cause we know you hot in the tail. You had to cuss that bitch out. Everybody have to cuss that bitch out. She thinks somebody scared of her motherfucking ass. I don't know. I don't get bitches like that. Like, oh, I'll be scared of you, motherfucker. She think folks scared of her. No, girl. We'll tell your ass to fuck up. Wanna run over everybody. Wanna talk louder than everybody. I know I'm loud too, y'all. I be excited when I be talking to y'all. So I get a little extra and stuff like that. But ain't nobody here. You can cuss just like I can cuss. Y'all got hands just like I got hands. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got goons just like I got goons. So like, bitch, don't get beside yourself. Think somebody give a fuck about what you talking about your lie, my stupid ass motherfucker Sharita. Bitch. You dirty low-life that motherfucker you. You is a trifling bitch. You keep shit started. You love to stir up shit, bitch. You ain't had no friends because you ain't friendly. The Bible teaches us to have a friend, you must show yourself friendly. Bitch, you're not friendly. You's a jealous bitch. And it makes you hateful to all the women that try to show you true, genuine love. That's your fucking fault, bitch. Not ours. You're not used to pretty girls that smell good and dress good and be around you. They got good spirits. They got their own money. You know what I'm saying? They got men, their own men and stuff. Children taken care of, you know, husband that love them. You get upset because you a jealous bitch. I don't want no jealous bitches around me. So she know some of us ain't the cap for them people. No. I fuck with that bitch with that bullshit. She's a trifling bitch. Instead of her trying to get around you and be your friend, the bitch wanna goddamn make you look bad. You tell her any damn thing that happened wrong in your life, the bitch wanna run around and tell the world with a bullhorn. Shut the fuck up, you bald mouth ass bitch. That's why I don't like that bitch. I don't like that bitch. She's evil. In my motherfucking opinion. She fucking evil. And somebody tell your ass up, ho. See, I had real friends. Well, I done had some bullshit friends growing up, but I had friends from a distance that we didn't have to be in each other's business. We didn't have to know everything about each other. You know what I'm saying? I played sports and everything like that. I had friends from, from there, like all the activities and stuff I grew up in school. But we didn't get too personal with one another like that. For one, I had a lot of things going on growing up as a child that made me distant from people. It wasn't no molestation type shit or nothing like that. It was just my daddy was a drunk, my mama was a drunk and doing drugs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to maneuver my way through life and build relationships with people without my home life interfering with it. Therefore, I kept them separate. When I got older and got into the drug game, I kept that separate because I don't want these bitches around my house knowing what the fuck we got going on. You know what I'm talking about? So I am a people person, but I'm not. No, I'm not up close and personal like that. Because I've always had a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? So, but I still know how to be genuine and cordial with people. Pig ears. Yeah, go over have some pig ears in that pork pie. Pig ear, neck bone, pig feet, pig tail. Now, we ain't gonna put them neck bones. Well, you put some neck bones in there. We gotta put them in at the end. So they won't be too done. And stuff like that. And yeah, all that shit. Goddamn right. We eat what the fuck we want to eat. But for a lot of reasons, my life has been shaped the way that it is because of the things that I've been through. But I'm a good motherfucker. I ain't out here trying to persuade nobody that I'm a good person. It shows. It shows. If I can't deal with you, I just won't. I just won't. But a bitch like Sharita, that's a bitch that you can have a goddamn ship. And that bitch so jealous about you having a goddamn ship, that bitch will poke holes in the bitch and sink us all. Sis Bay, you ready to go to bingo? Because I heard they got cheesecake. What bingo? Nola. What bingo? Now, I got a homegirl. We played basketball together. Her mama love to go play bingo. They love to go play bingo. Yep. And they say they be winning some damn money, too. They say they be winning some goddamn money. Cheesecake sound good. I don't like cheesecake. I don't like no cheesecake. They be winning some money. Because we got a spot up here. And when the lady ran into when she ran that red light and towed the front of my goddamn Magnum out. Y'all seen the picture of my Dodge Magnum in that's my Magnum in that picture where my grandbaby is on there. That's my car. That was a whole new front bumper because this lady was leaving bingo. She had an angel pinned on her damn shirt. The light turned green on my side. I pull out and she just runs the fuck over me. It just was like this. That Magnum was so goddamn big, she was driving a Honda. She couldn't move that bitch. I felt that. I said, what the fuck? She done ran the light. She was drunk as hell, leaving goddamn bingo child. And towed the whole front out my goddamn car. The front of that car, they had to replace that. And I love the original grill that was on the bitch. It really made me depressed. I'm telling you, it made me depressed. Because it didn't look like it looked when I bought it. Because they had changed the fucking grill. It was still beautiful, but I didn't like it. I liked what I bought. But that lady was leaving bingo. Nola done got drunk. She said, she told me something, fuck the Lord. Fuck God. Fuck God. I said, why you saying that and we ain't even dead out here, bitch? I started cussing. Because she was drunk. And she ran into me. Leaving bingo. Early in the day, because I had just got off goddamn work. That's what she was saying, child. Fuck God. I said, you better stop saying that. And we both could have been dead up here. And the Lord saved her. And you mad because you drunk. And the police said, if you don't stop, I'ma shoot. She was so fucking drunk. The police were in the middle of the intersection. My car, I'm pulling out, and she done knocked the fuck out of me. She done knocked the whole bumper off. So my big ass bumper, you know, Magnums are big. Got the big ass bumper in the middle of the goddamn intersection. Four-way. She's sitting out there with an angel painting on her, talking about fuck God, fuck God. And I was like, this lady gonna make me knock the hell out of her. Let her say it one more goddamn time. So the police told her to pull over this way. She started driving towards him. And he said, stop, stop. If you don't stop, he pulled his weapon. I said, oh, please don't shoot her. She was about to run the goddamn police over, leaving Bingo drunk in the middle of the daytime. I had to check out our word. I ain't even had me no bill yet. It bill had my nerve bad. That when that damn married man I had at the time, Lord Hammer, he swore with his girlfriend so hard and everything. He all out here in the middle of the busy ass intersection, picking up my bumper, told it. I said, look at this bitch. Now he know he married to hell. Why? I said, why is you all like that in that road like that? These folks see you. He out there give my bumper up. He done came up there to get me because I done told him this lady done knock the hell out of my motherfucking ass leaving Bingo. He out there all in the middle of the goddamn road. And the police, they ain't talking to me, they talking to him. I said, what the hell they talking to you for, and this my fucking car? So you out here trying to act like you my whole husband and know you got a fucking wife. This what they be doing, y'all. I said, where they taking my car at? I got the information. It ain't your car. Where is they taking my car at? Bitch. See how that, but they swear it be us. He all like that, y'all. In the middle of that lady was leaving Bingo, Nola. Nola can. She was leaving Bingo and done ran my ass the fuck over. Yeah, I need to go to that one. She left out that bitch drunker than a motherfucker and fucked my car smooth the fuck up. I had to get off. I had to get a whole new front. The front put on my damn car. She ran the red light and told that bitch smooth the fuck out. And he got his big old goddamn. Ain't like you ain't noticeable, nigga. You already 6'5", standing out there in the middle of the goddamn motherfucking road. Everybody see you. Know you got a wife. Didn't give a damn. Didn't give a damn. Oh, they taking the car here. They taking the car there. I said, but that wasn't for them to tell you. That's my car. They didn't tell me where they was taking my car at. That damn police said, stop. Stop. You better stop. He pulled his weapon. That lady was so goddamn drunk leaving Bingo. I said, goddamn, I bet she ain't win a goddamn thing up there. About the doctor. What's the name? I don't do that doctor shit, Nola. I ain't with that shit. I don't know what her damn name was. She paid for my goddamn car. She had State Farm insurance. It paid for everything. I don't do that doctor shit. Hell no. What you said, babe? No, I don't do that doctor shit. I ain't with that shit, babe. No, Lord. Please don't do that. That bitch was old. She was an Italian lady. And they were, you know, they be mean as hell sometimes. And she say, fuck God. Fuck. I said, God didn't do this. You the one that went up there and got drunk and ran into my damn car. Now you mad with the Lord. You mad with the Lord and you got an angel pitting on your shirt. But you done went and played bingo and got drunk and ran that red light and knocked the fuck out my ass. But I ain't feel shit. It was just like, boom. I said, what is that? Like, I'm telling you, I'm looking this way. Because the light green on my side. So I'm getting ready to pull out, traffic, coming this way. So I'm looking this way. Before I could look this way, she had already ran that bitch and knocked my whole fucking bumper off. You could see my radiator. And it was on a goddamn Dodge Magnum. And that's a big ass bumper on that bitch. When she hit me, you could see my radiator. Mm-hmm. Playing bingo. Up there drunk. Said, oh, you got the new car. Well, let me put my pen down. Oh, yeah. That was some years. Ooh, I done had. After the Magnum, I got a Dodge Durango. Then I had a brand new Ford Focus. And then this car that I got now. I done had 3 other cars since that one. And that bitch, she hit me soon as that bitch got paid for. And it got fixed. The insurance fixed it. Then I was leaving him one night. We were having a cookout. I was leaving him one night. And a motherfucking big ass fucking cat. Dodge Magnum, they sit low. Like, then can't really get up under there. It was the biggest tomcat I done seen, y'all. And when he seen my headlights, he sat down the side of the road, and he did this, and he backed by it. And I'm talking about, I'm moving. You know what I'm saying? He been moving. And he did this again. And then he just darted. And I ran over him. I said, God damn, I'm gonna kill somebody, cat. I ain't think they were wrong with my car because it was a big ass fucking car. But I was sad about whoever cat it was. That motherfucker was up under there. I kept motherfucking riding. I didn't know where that cat came from. God damn it. About goddamn a week and a half later, I'm riding down the highway on my way to work. And I hear this rattling shit. So I had my window cracked because I was smoking a cigarette. So I'm saying, damn, they need to get that fixed. I said, it sounded like that car about to clunk out right there. I'm thinking it's the car next to me, in the lane next to me. Child, I look down. Every light in my goddamn dash was on red. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? Did my car sound like that? That bitch was... I just knew it was the car next to me, y'all. God damn it, bitch. I had just paid that car out. Oh, Lord, have mercy. My man came up there, brought the mechanic with him. He said, all the oil don't leak out the car. But before he got there, I was just looking at the oil light. I said, well, okay, baby, come on back, Nola. I was just looking at the oil light. I said, well, maybe all these other lights, I don't know nothing about no car. I just know how to drive that bitch, and I don't even like pumping gas. So, whatever. I don't like to wash them or nothing. I like somebody else to do that. So, I'm looking at this goddamn light, and I said, well, it needs some oil in this car. I go in there, I buy 3 quarts of oil. Now, you don't usually have to do that. But I didn't know no better. I bought 3 quarts of oil and poured it in there. And I knew where the little oil cap thing was. I poured 3 quarts of oil in there. And then I cranked the car back up. It was still like, that's what is going on, Jesus. I got to go to work. Oh, it's like, it's a only car. And I'm worried about my car. I had just paid that car off. Lot of money. Child. I poured the oil in the car. And it was this man that worked for the city. He always came there every morning. He had one just like mine. So he would always like to talk to me. Because we had the same kind of car. Mine was sharper than his though. I'm out there. He said, what's the matter with it? I got the hood up. He said, what's the matter with it? I said, I don't know. Come here, please. I said, it just needs some oil, I think. I said, but every time I crank it up, the oil light won't go out, and I just put oil in it. That man looked on the ground. Child, it was oil all under my shoes, everywhere. He said, well, that's why it ain't going out, baby, because the oil is running out the car. I said, well, I looked down, y'all. All them 3/4 of oil were all around my goddamn feet. I said, "Ooh, Lord Jesus, you won't stand on them bike. Then my car had just tore up. My car had just tore up. My car tore up. My car is tore up, and I got to go to work. Go. All the oil that I had poured in there, you know, oil like $4.99 quart. I bought 3 of them. I wasn't looking down, y'all. I swore I was a mechanic that day, that morning. I was just pouring oil in that car. And all that shit was running out on the goddamn grind as I was pouring it in there. So I said, Lord, this ain't gonna work. So I called the crazy one that choked my eye till it bleed. I had called him. He came up there and got me. I parked the car. He said, well, I get my homeboy to come up here and check it out. And he took me on to work. They went up there and checked that goddamn car out. Say, you need a motor. I said, I don't put no motor in nothing. That's like not having no motherfucking brain. No motor equals new car. So guess what? His mama took me in 2 days up that goddamn road to Atlanta, and I bought that Dodge Durango. That's why he was up there mad about that man's shoes. When I'm telling y'all about that man's shoes. I said, babe, you like them shoes? And he nutted up on me. I had to go get that. Cause I talked to that man that morning when I got to work. I said, they talking about I need an engine, and I'm not buying no engine. I don't put no engine in nothing. I get a new car. And I went online and saw what I wanted, and I went up there and I got that Dodge Durango. That bitch was beautiful, Chad. That bitch gave me so many problems. I don't want no damn another Dodge a day in my life. That's how that went. That's why he went here feel like, how did bitch get a car in 2 days? The car just tore up. I'm a boss, bitch. I'm a motherfucking boss. I know how to get what the fuck I need. I make sure I see about me. You know what I'm talking about? I had a goddamn car in 2 days, and that motherfucker just told me I needed a motor. I took out work. I had vacation time. I went to Atlanta, and I picked up that Dodge Durango. Yeah, damn sure did. I ain't bragging, but I'm just saying I'm a smart bitch. Said educate me. Why no new? I ain't finna buy no new engine. That's the brain. When the doctor said you somebody is brain dead, they are gone. They're gone, sweetheart. Yeah. And to me, an engine is the brain. Before I put an engine in something, I'm going to buy me another car. I'm not putting no engine in nothing. I used to do that when we sold dope because we had money on hand like that. But I'm not finna keep fucking with this car like that, and this bitch keep putting me down, and they put the engine in there. Now it need a transmission. You spending money on that. Now it needs sensors. The sensors ain't working right. And I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. I'm gonna get a new car. Cause you're gonna keep feeding it money. It's gonna keep eating money. I'm going to get me a new car. Promise to God I am. You know what I'm saying? They think because you ain't got no car note. But every other month you spending $300 to fix this, $700 to fix that, $2,000. Who finna keep feeding this bitch money? Said rebuild engine, never knew. I'm telling you, but you do have an option to get a new engine. It's gonna cost you twice as much. You can get a new engine. You got them sure can. But I ain't finna put no engine in nothing. That's a new car. That's a new car. All that transmission, that's a new car. Cause once you put that bitch in there, it go to slipping and all this shit right there. You beside the road, more you got there riding. This song bit doing this, it doing that. A new car time. A new car time. When them bitches go to doing that, you just go on, bite the bullet, and get you a new motherfucking car. Hell yeah. I got all that goddamn money. And this shit don't even, the paint need a paint job anyway. You know what I mean? On some shit that people be having. All my shit was new. I'm telling you now, I keep me a new ride. I keep me a fresh ass ride. Yeah, and somewhere nice to damn sleep. But yeah, it was just like, that's damn. Shit, it's too damn high. And every time you turn around, it's up. And once they take this out, it gonna fuck that up. Once they put this on, it gonna knock that out. Just trying to go to shade tree mechanic, don't do that. Go to a shop where they can put that bitch on the machine and know exactly what the fuck wrong with it. Cause I'm telling you, when they knock them sensors out with especially these new cars, you fucked up anyway. You fucked up anyway. Them bitches gonna keep something wrong with it. I'm gonna get me another goddamn car. If I don't know how to get in their nails, I know how to get me a car and somewhere to goddamn stay. I promise you that. I promise you goddamn that. If I don't know how to do nothing else, I know how to goddamn get me a car and somewhere to motherfucker stay. My own shit, yeah. I know how to do that very well. Tell you now. New car just have to get the oil change. Yeah, and pay that goddamn car note and that damn insurance. You don't want that, but look what you be spending to fix them bitches. All the time. I get a tattoo, Alex. Man, I ain't want to get rid of my damn Magnum. I ain't want to get rid of my Acura. I had a goddamn Altima. That bitch was so clean good with them goddamn chrome wheels on that bitch. And I put the rims on everything. I bought the car like it was. My baby daddy bought it. And when I put them rims on that bitch was so motherfucking clean good. It was blue. But it had a goddamn, like a flip-flop paint. And I bought this off the lot. From certain Acura. In the daytime, the car would look one color. And then, in the evening, that bitch would flip. You know what I'm talking about? That is. This shit. I said, ain't nobody out there. I ain't heard nobody. Where? Why you didn't knock on the door?
I ain't know you was sleeping or what.
Damn.
It's all right.
So everybody can get a new car. Yeah, instead of spending all that money, bite. Every other week is something different wrong with it. And these shops ain't cheap. These shops ain't cheap. I went and got a diagnostic on the car, and they said the computer was scrambled. That was on my Durango. That when I got rid of that bitch. Shit, I was riding down the road going to work, and that motherfucker locked up on me. And I had to muscle that bitch into the parking lot of the CVS. I'm talking about everything shut down. The computer shut down. And I'm like, what in the fuck is wrong with this shit? I'm talking about, and I'm riding, y'all. I drive fast. I'm talking about I had to muscle that bitch. I got it in the parking lot. And goddamn it, I had the tow truck to go get it, take it to the shop. I sent it to Tires Plus. They took it to Tires Plus. They called me. They told me it was a computer error and what I'm going to have to pay, all that right there. So, okay, I paid for the shit over the phone. And they just kept calling me with this. And I said, don't call me with nothing else. If y'all don't know what the fuck wrong with that motherfucker, leave it there and I'm going to take that bitch to the dealership. They said the technician didn't know exactly what was wrong. So he kept calling you with stuff. But the computer on this truck is scrambled. So we can't, the codes are jumping all over the place. I'm like, God damn, bitch. So I sent that bitch to the dealership. I already paid for a diagnostic at the goddamn $113 for a diagnostic just to tell me what's wrong with it. Them some of bitches couldn't read the readings because the computer was scrambled. So they said I'm going to have to take it to the dealership. I had the tow truck to take it to the dealership. They took it to the dealership. The dealership said we don't take their readings. So I had to pay another $140-something for them to do a diagnostic on this fucking truck to tell me what the fuck was wrong with the bitch. All right. I leave it there. They had that truck for about 6 days. Came out of that bitch with a $1,400 goddamn tab. Leave there. I said, y'all done rolled all my gas out, testing it out. Now I got to go put gas in the bitch. $1,400. Go down there to the store, put gas in the motherfucker, it won't crank up. I called them. I said, I ain't spending no more goddamn money. You better send somebody to get this truck. I was nothing up bad as a bitch. My truck wouldn't even crank up at the fucking pump. They done put a new computer in it, everything. But it had a recall on it. But everything that's not covered under the recall, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. So when you hear recall, don't just run up there. If they got to take this screw off and that screw off, and that's not covered in the recall, you got to pay for that. Well, you got to take that screw off to take that off. Why is it not covered? It's just not. Bitch. I got to up there getting gas. Just filled this bitch up. Just paid y'all $1,400. Filled this big bitch up. And this bitch won't even not crank up. They sent the tow truck to get it. And brought it back to the dealership. Cause I ain't finna keep going through the him. So they added about 2-3 more days. I got it back. I kept that bitch a good 8 more months. And I went early one Saturday morning. I just woke up. I said, I want me a new car. Because I'm sick of this. And I went down there to Ford. And I got me a brand new Ford Fusion off the showroom floor. Yeah. I just woke up. And went and got me a new car. I ain't had no goddamn money out. Bitch, how you out here trying to get a new car and you ain't got no money? I got that damn car. I ain't have no motherfucking money. But I had money in my retirement that I could pull out of. And they said, well, we'll wait till, you can get the car now. But you can bring the down payment when you retirement, pay it out when they send a check. Hell yeah, I was riding brand spanking fucking new with no goddamn money, bitch. They opened the glass and drove that white motherfucker out of there. Drove it right out of there. I said, damn, Lord, what I'm gonna do? I ain't got no fucking money. This car note so goddamn high. My goddamn car note was goddamn $458 on that truck. That son bitch was $734. I said, Lord, how much? What in the fuck is you done did, bitch? My goddamn $458 for that Durango. I went down the street from where I stayed. See, I got that Durango out of Atlanta. And I had it for a couple of years, but I still had notes on that bitch. That bitch was $40-something thousand. So I still had notes on that bitch. And I was upside down in the motherfucker. But the bitch, I said, before this truck tear all the way up on me, I'm going to have to get out of it. Before I be stuck with a car note. I couldn't afford 2 car payments. I got my rent and everything, all my household bill. So I had to get out of it. But I was upside down in it. Child, I drove out of there with a brand new car. $734 a goddamn month. Bitch. I kept that bitch for 2 years. 2 years. And swapped out and got this one. This was a newer car. But I don't pay but $403 a month on this car. And it's a 2023. That was a pandemic car. It was brand new, but we were going through the pandemic. That was like a 2001. I got the 2003 for $400 and goddamn $3 a goddamn month. Fuck that shit, let's run it. Let's motherfucking run it. I ain't rebuilding shit, go. Cause you ain't got time to be side the road nowhere. I think I need to rebuild my own second car. Now it's one thing if you got like a classic. You know, you keep them, those are keepsakes. You know what I'm saying? But all the other shit, you can't be, that ain't your lover. That's not your husband. That ain't your wife. You gonna have to get rid of that bitch. And I swap that bitch on that. And pull right on up out of here smiling like a motherfucker and then wonder how the fuck I'm gonna pay for this bitch. I do dumb shit like that. But if I don't know how to do nothing else, I know how to motherfucker survive. I know how to find me some goddamn shit. I'm gonna keep me a car, somewhere to goddamn live. I know how to see about me. I don't give a fuck what it look like. I know how to take care of me, goddamn. Hell yeah, it came up. A bitch finna be booming and riding again. Where'd you get that car from? Who car that is? That's her. Gone. Goodbye. I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna stop till I get what I want. I ain't gonna motherfucking stop. And ain't nobody got to help me. I'm gonna goddamn, well, I ain't gonna say nobody got to help me, but I pay you back. I done when they got that goddamn car, and I ain't had no goddamn money. But I got that money out of my retirement, and they waited until I got my money and to bring them that down payment. But hell, I was riding brand new. Shit. Got them for opening their glass and you out here with no money. I had about a good $150 some. Like, how much I got to put down? Damn. I said, well, shit. I had to put in for this. I sent that letter in to my retirement and borrowed all my money. And shit, who wasn't riding? Bill, who wasn't riding? Go everywhere. Zooming. So no goddamn wood. You got it. Who the fuck wasn't riding? Go ride brand new. The paper still in the car. I'm talking about it didn't have but 7 miles on the car. And that was them taking it off the truck, driving around the lot, you know, moving around the lot, putting it in the showroom. It didn't have but 7 miles on it. And I still wasn't happy. I said, I don't want this. He said, why not? I said, I don't want this. Because I just came out of a truck. You know, SUV. I don't want no car. He just looking at me like, look at this bitch. And with no money. Credit ain't always A1. And she said, I said, if I got to pay for it, I want what I want. But when I seen that man driving it, I said, it's bigger than it looked to me. You know, it didn't look like my big truck. I wanted that Explorer sitting over there. He said, you want to pay $1,200 a month? I said, hell no. Where I supposed to get that from? I don't know where I'm going to get this money from. But I goddamn got that bitch. I said, $1,200. I said, people really paying that? When you credit folk look, yeah. Well, it ain't A1 like that. I said, but there was a brand new one. And it was a goddamn, shit, that bitch was so fucking pretty. That bitch was goddamn a damn cherry color. Child. I would look so fucking cute driving that, y'all. But not for $1,200 a month. But I could have got it. Yeah, they was going to let me get it. I'm like, no. I'm not paying that. Where I'm going to get that by? Shit. This 734 about to goddamn stroke slam me. Hey, Fee, baby, how you doing, baby? Fee speaking to Alex. But you know what I'm saying? You just got to move around, y'all. You can get the thing you need. It might not be the traditional ways that everybody else get what they get. But you can get what you fucking want. You just got no business. You got no business. Bitch, I know how to move. Cause see, ain't nobody finna be taking me nowhere. I ain't finna be borrowing nobody's car. Ain't nobody finna be in my business when I go do what I gotta do. I move by myself. So I have to keep my certain shit. I got to keep my own. And this been my first time in over 20-something years that I ever had to live with somebody else. And I ain't gonna say have to, but when I got here, the way things went down with the property that I was buying, the way things went down with it, I didn't have a choice. Cause he had legal shit on him, so I ain't have a choice. But I could have been gone. But mama need me with her spoiled ass. But we're gonna figure this out too. hmm We're gonna figure this out too. See, I'm good, my Alex. Just in stuff in my face. What you eating, Fee? I got to get off here and cook them damn. Well, it's still early. These gnats, they was cleaning up my son's car, and we had that door open, and all them gnats, you know that grass, it been raining, so all them damn gnats and flies be in the grass, and they're getting in the high. So yes, Kendra, that's too motherfucking and too much. Say what, yo? I know how to make some shit shake though. I'm a street motherfucker and I'm very educated on the, book side. But I'm a street motherfucker too. I know how to make some shit happen. I'm gonna get where the fuck I want when time comes. When time to make a move, this bitch know how to move. Yeah, and we gonna be all right. I promise you that. This bitch know how to move. I stay in survival mode. I've been like this all my fucking life. You're not gonna leave me out here with my ass hanging out. Nobody. No fucking body. My mom was telling me to get the fuck out of here tonight or right now. I bet you I got me somewhere to fucking go. Why? Because I always think about shit like that. I always think about shit like that. I got somewhere to go and not just know anywhere to go. A bitch gonna be alright. You understand me? I always think ahead, y'all. Cause you never know what people will come up with on your ass. Say, girl, we know if you really wanted to be out of there, you would be gone. Bosses can't be held down. Mama Road needs you to be there. So we understand. Yeah, that's what it is, Kima. That's what it is. That's all it is. That's all it is, baby. I would have been on cop fucking flight. That's all it is, honey. She and me. You ain't finna catch me goddamn sleeping. Not like that. With nowhere to lay my motherfucking head and no way to make my shit be where it need to be. Hell no. I'm gonna always look out for me. If don't nobody else do it, with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. Them bitch here, them mind stay working. Them mind here stay working. That what you eat, Fee? Baked chicken, mashed potatoes, and corn. Go on then, babe. Get a piece of light bread and wrap that shit damn chicken up, girl. Lord have mercy. You know I love to eat. And that's healthy, too. And I can eat a lot of that versus fried chicken. I love my fried chicken, but I can eat more baked chicken or grilled chicken than I can fried chicken. But I be putting it all away. I'm telling you, I be eating it all. Mama not letting you leave. She don't want me to leave. But we're gonna leave from here eventually. But she's gonna have to go with me. Yeah, we're not gonna stay here. It ain't enough room. I just got to get my shit on the up and up, back straighter, and then, yeah. But we can't stay in this little bit of high. This is a 2-bedroom house, but it's comfortable. It's a house, so it's more sturdy than. I had a big ass house, but it was a mobile home. When storms and stuff come, you don't. I used to be scared, cause like I said, it's a mobile home, but that bitch was big. I had a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. But this is a 2-bedroom house. 1 bath. That shit so annoying to me. Like, when you come on out the bathroom type shit, I ain't never had to deal with it. All my houses had 2 bathrooms. Every last one of them, they done had 2 bathrooms. They bathes and you got this shit. You know, shit you got to deal with. You know, just work with. So, hi Kendra, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Stay strong and continue to work on getting in school. You will become a parole officer. Absolutely, Jessica. Absolutely. See, the toughest part was me losing my child daddy. I couldn't really. I'm glad they told me what they told me when I went up there. This damn net about to get on my motherfucking nerve. Because I was still waiting on my child to get out of jail. My child done lost his daddy. I done lost my best friend. My child in jail. It's a lot of emotions come with that. A lot, honey. So, we were gonna do a party for him when he came home. But it's stipulations and stuff. So, I didn't want people around that wasn't supposed to be around because you jigging like this, you know, jailhouse and stuff like that. So, we scratched all that. We just gonna eat. The family, we just gonna eat and we're gonna leave it like that. You know what I'm saying? The boy got to get through what he going through. He already done lost his daddy. And it's just a big thing for me that he lost his dad. Girl, it's a big thing for me. Because I know it's a big thing for him. It's a big deal, you know? Daddy gone. The strength. He might have been a little bit of man, but he was mighty. So, when I went to the school and they said what they said, I was like, okay, it give me some time. And I know he was going to have to keep calling. Mama. To try to, you know, get through what he had going on in that jailhouse. We all got yesterday from the jail. I cussed him out so fucking bad. Because like I told him, you act like you don't understand. I'm grieving just like you are. I knew your daddy before you did. That's where you came from. So you gonna have to give me a little grace too, goddamn it. I cussed his goddamn ass out and 10 something last night. I heard a knock on the door. I said, who that is? Then me, Mom. My baby home. So now he moving through, doing he's going to do what he's supposed to do because things have changed drastically. Got a new woman, everything. Like I say, he been knowing her, but they decided to keep it real with each other and build a relationship out of it. I respect it. This your new girlfriend, okay? But Mama's still processing a lot of shit. But I'm gonna come up with this money and go on and get my schooling done. It just been too much shit going on, Alex. Been too much shit going on. And imagine being in school and having to deal with this type of shit. Trying to study. Your mind is all over the place. And I study law. That's a lot of shit. Anybody that ever studied law, that is a lot of shit. And I was thinking about to start to take 2 classes just to work myself back into the habit. Because I don't want to sign up for too much and get burnt out and fail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do that. But I think I'm going to go with 3. And that's going to be enough. Oh, hell yeah. Medical is fucking hard as fuck. Medical is hard as fuck. Studying, hell yeah. Honey, you talking about go crazy. So now he home. He doing his thing. I can get my mind together and go do me. For the most part. I ain't gonna never be able to just solely do me because he gonna always call for more. But I have a sense of peace because I could see him moving through life without his dad, without worrying about him being in jail and how he's feeling, and you know, all that shit. All that shit. So, and he been doing good. He been doing good. But it's gonna hit him. But I got till August to come up with their money, pay for it, and get in school. They sent me a acceptance letter. They got the wrong fucking email. I said, she just don't type in what the fuck she want to type in. That's why y'all need to pay attention to y'all goddamn job. She done typed in what she want to type in. I got a Y-mail. She typed Gmail. My acceptance letter was supposed to come in 48 hours. What? That's not my email. So it's sitting out there somewhere. But since he done got home, okay, tomorrow or the day after, I'll go out there to the college and get that situated and get my acceptance letter. Maybe they will put that little 352 on the end. I ain't got that right now. I ain't asking nobody for it, but I ain't got that right now. I ain't got that right now. Oh, I got a lot of other shit I got to do. I got some money, but it's allocated to my other bills. So, when I go back out there, and they sent me two text messages that my acceptance letter, congratulations, LaKendra, you've been accepted to this college. Okay, so we got that out the way. I already know I'm accepted. They told me to go ahead on and fill out for my financial aid, and as well as what's the other thing they told me to fill out for? My classes, select my courses that I want to take. So possibly the way the Lord works, that $352 they told me I had to pay before I enroll in my classes, maybe they will put that under the financial aid. Because they told me to go ahead and apply for my student aid. Lord of good now. Because I see I'm trying to do something right. Here we go. Always some bullshit. You know I ain't had no money. You know I ain't got no money like that. I don't. Not right now. Hell no. But while I was there that day, I talked to everybody I needed to talk to. They told me that I couldn't do anything until I paid that damn account. Oh. That business, from that business office. Well, I thought when they said that I wouldn't get any correspondence from them until I paid that. Well, no. I got 2 text messages that I have been accepted back to this college that I already attended. So, just keep praying for me, y'all. And when I go out there, cause I've been waiting on my child to get home. He home now. A bitch can breathe. You know what I'm talking about? And I can think straight. A little bit. They told me that. They sent me 2 text messages. Told me to go ahead and to apply for my financial aid and to register for my classes. And I would think, being that they told me I owed that from the business office and I could not register until I paid that, maybe the Lord done fixed it. We're going to see when I go. And it's gonna be this week. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Said let it do what it do, Fauci. I know that right, honey. Lord have mercy. Let it do what it do. But they told me, and I told y'all what they said. Y'all saw me at the school, and I talked to y'all, and I told y'all exactly what they said. They said, until you pay this right here, you're not going to be able to register for your classes. Well, I got 2 links. One to fill out for my financial aid. The second one is to register for my classes. So, hey, the Lord is good, y'all. Because he knew before I went out there what it was going to be. And he knew I don't have it. But I'm trying. Mm-hmm. That boy home. I can fly now. Cause that shit that was worrying me so bad. That shit worried me so bad. I said, Lord, this man done died. My child locked up. You know, it was just too much. It was too much. It was just too much. I said, Lord, that much. But baby, they sent me that. I said, who this is? I said, damn. They just keep sending messages. And it was 2 of them. 2 text messages. I ain't got my acceptance letter because she typed my email in wrong. And I heard her say Gmail. But I didn't know what the fuck she was typing because she was working with me and somebody called her and it was another student that she was trying to get, that she had already processed their paperwork. So they needed their information. So I'm thinking she talking about them. But she typing my shit in wrong. Like, you need to listen. What I wrote down right there, it didn't say Gmail. It said Ymail. You typed in what you wanted to type in. Type in what I told you. Pay attention to detail on your jobs. You got to pay attention to detail. Don't just assume anything. Ask. And she just typed that in, and they sent me that text message, 2 text messages, saying, "Welcome, you've been accepted back into this college, and you will receive your official acceptance letter in 48 hours at this email." And I'm looking at the email. I'm like, look at this bitch. She was like, y'all pay attention to detail. That would piss a lot of people off because now I got to go back out here, get this email right in the system, and resubmit my official acceptance letter to college because she doesn't pay attention to detail. It costs people a lot. Free. What's free money? Ain't shit free. This gonna cost me a lot of goddamn money. This gonna cost me a lot of goddamn money. Hell yeah. Education is not free. Hell no. And I'm already in debt with they motherfucking ass. Shit, you talking about a goddamn good $17,000, $18,000 already in debt with these people for education. Education is not free. Hell no. Who told you that shit? Mm-mm. And this is the education that I already have obtained. And I don't even know if they're going to allow my credits that I already received to apply to, this term. That was so much work, y'all. Goddamn bitch. When you do when you working in criminal justice, it's a lot of writing, a lot of writing, a lot of writing. Telling you, and not just writing, report writing. They gonna give you this to write on. We had to do video reviews. You gotta watch a fucking movie. You know how y'all love movies so fucking much, right? They'll put a movie on. And then they say why you gotta go down there over an email? You can't provide the info. It takes longer because everybody is registering. The semester started. Yeah, I got to go down there. Because they'll write that shit on a notepad and sit it over there and get a phone call and forget to do that shit. I'm going to fuck down there. I'm a businesswoman. You finna handle my shit right now. Because you already, this shit was already wrote down on the motherfucking paper. You typed it in how you wanted to type it in. Because you don't pay attention to detail. You got to go in and get in their goddamn phase. You understand me? When you got a lazy, sluggish motherfucker doing their goddamn job, you got to go get in their goddamn phase. Because I ain't got all week to worry with this. My acceptance letter's supposed to have been sent, but you done put the wrong fucking email down here. And now, where my acceptance letter at? Now you got to resubmit that. Pay a fucking attention to your goddamn job. I got to go down there and correct the email and ask them to resubmit my official acceptance letter. I'm not playing, I don't play them games. You gonna do your job, do the shit right. And nobody gotta tell you, did what it fuck up a lot of people. And it have people push back. Cause you won't do what the fuck you supposed to do. You in there drinking coffee, laughing and talking. Now you done got this lady email wrong. They done sent the acceptance letter to the wrong email and shit. No, all that stuff. You got to go down there and sit down and let them know you about that business. I ain't playing with you, your sorry ass. With your sorry ass. You can be respectful, but when they see you, they know you about that business. I'm going down there and looking at the goddamn thing. Because I told you that. It is on that paper. I wrote all that stuff out. That Y does not look like no goddamn G. You just used to Gmail. I've been had a Ymail account since Yahoo came out. See what I'm saying? God damn. I already ain't got no goddamn money and this motherfucker here ain't paying attention. You know, that shit irritating though. That shit is irritating. Because when you dealing with all this registration shit, it's a lot that go into that. Them people got to really be on their shit when they doing their job. I've seen times when I was in college, my classmates in there with me, and an instructor would come, administrator would come to the door and call them with the GI Bill and all that stuff like that. See, these bitches got to be on point with what the fuck they do now. Because this is a lot of money and they real shit. Them man been sitting in goddamn class, goddamn it, in them 3 weeks. His GI Bill ain't went through. Why y'all didn't know that? But you ain't processed the paperwork. So they calling him out the damn class talking about the payment for his goddamn schooling. Well, the military was paying for it. But you bitches don't do your job. You don't do your fucking job. You got to pay attention to detail. Because it costs a lot of fucking money, a lot of time, and it really will set somebody back. Because you motherfuckers worried about what your man doing. You on the phone with him instead of processing his paperwork. You understand what I'm saying? You got them bitches everywhere you go. I've seen this shit. And his shit paid for by the military. But you got a bitch up there in that office, didn't do her job. Didn't do her fucking job. And he can't come back till they, like, come on, bitch. Why you got motherfuckers in them type positions that are that detrimental to the whole situation? Like, nah, bitch, grow up now. Grow up now. The GI Bill pay for all that shit. Why in the fuck are you calling him out of class and suspending him from class until this is done? Because the bitch in the office don't do her fucking job. Don't do her fucking job. Shit, I owe for my school. His shit paid for. And the bitch still couldn't get it right. Like, come on now, motherfucker. I ain't lying. Yeah, they don't know how to manage their caseload. All you got to do is do your fucking job. Stop trying to know who these people are. Tell them about your family. All that time you talking and being nosy, you could have been putting up people information in correctly. She done told me all about her family up there in Macon, and she don't deal with them, and she the black sheep. That's why you got my goddamn email wrong. Cause I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a goddamn about your motherfucking family. Bitch, you need to be putting my shit in that goddamn computer fucking right. I ain't asked you a goddamn thing about your motherfucking family. You talk too fucking much. That's why you can't do your goddamn job. I don't give a fuck about your family. I don't know you or them. Nor do I give a fuck to know. Do your fucking job, bitch. Sitting up talking about your goddamn family and all that bullshit. I don't give a goddamn about them folk. Yeah, you don't give a fuck about them. Why the fuck I care? Now you got my email wrong. Now you got my fucking email wrong. Fuck you and your goddamn family. And do your fucking job. I ain't come up here to make no fucking friend. I came up here to get in goddamn school. That question, I told you. Do your goddamn job, bitch. Now, it done set me back. I got to go back down because I don't trust calling on the phone. I don't know who the fuck I'm talking to or nothing like that. They'll send you to one department. Oh, you don't supposed to be talking, oh, you got to talk to them. Well, but since you got this going on, you got to talk to them. Nah, I'm going back goddamn down there. And I'm going to keep it quiet. Because I don't give a fuck about what you did that morning, what you ate for breakfast, all this shit. Not my problem. I need you to do your goddamn job. And after that, you tell me what you want to. But get my shit in that computer right, bitch. I don't give a fuck about what you done did this weekend and who getting married and all that. Okay, well, bless them. But did you get that? You got the address right? Did you say 115 or 145? It's on the paper, bitch. Why you asking me? Then they'll put 115 and you at 145. What going on with Christy? God damn, I'm tired of crying. What the hell y'all praying about now? We got to keep praying, but what is it? God damn, y'all. The fuck going on? What in the fuck is going on? If you call, you place on hold for it. Yeah, and then they're going to send you to the wrong person. You done gave them all your information 16 times. And you still ain't talking to the right person. I'm going down there. Now, goddamn it. Ain't nobody here for that. They talk too much. Do your fucking job. And then start talking. Don't start doing all that extra shit in the middle of getting these folk information right. And think I give a fuck about your husband or your boyfriend. And my child graduated. Okay, I'm trying to graduate too. Can you please put my shit in this motherfucking computer and stop talking so goddamn much? You talkative bitch. She said about Ross. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we all said about Ross. Even though they didn't like her. But we said about Ross. Yeah. God damn. Tell you, boy, life been motherfucking hard for a lot of us. For a lot of us. I'm telling you, honey. And she was so tough, I pray for her children. Because they going to miss that strength. Yeah. Nothing but prayers for Ross and the family. Absolutely, Christy. Tell you now. Child. They going to be all right. They going to be all right. Because she was tough. She was tough. Just like my child said. Well, I don't know what they thought I was going to do. Like I was just going to come fall apart. Because my daddy was strong. My daddy was tough now. And he taught him to be. And as Davion said, Day-Day, as we call her, she said my mom prepared me for this. Right? So they went through a long, hard road, y'all. And she said something that resonated in my soul. She said, why do I have this type of peace? And my mom just died. When my dad died, I wanted the same thing. And this is what I was telling y'all about. There's different types of grief. When you have been informed that a loved one has this going on, that going on, and their lifespan is 6 to 7 months or a year or whatever, or this is a incurable condition. You start to cry. You start to cry. Because they've told you that your loved one in this span is not going to be here anymore. Right? I'm not sure how many stages it is with grief, but I do know there are stages and different types of grief. Not necessarily a stage, but a type. My grief counselor, she told me, when they told me that about my dad, I fell apart. I cried every day. I couldn't get out the bed. I like to lost my job back then. I was so grief-stricken, and my daddy was still alive. I couldn't function. But she told me, when she, somebody on that phone. She told me that I asked her, I said, why, since my daddy passed away, why I don't cry no more? But I did all that crying. You close that door, baby. I did all that crying while daddy was still here. But when daddy died, it's like I got numb to it. I didn't have an answer for it. But the lady called me, the grief, she was what you call it? She was it's not necessarily called, what was it called? The like the grief pastor. You know, it was someone in ministry, but they worked with hospice. See, Alice, I want you to pray beforehand, honey. I want you to pray beforehand. Yeah. And the Lord will help you. But see, I heard chaplain. There you go. Thank you, Dawn. The chaplain, she called me. And I asked her, I said, why is it that I did all that crying while my daddy was still here. But since he's passed away, I don't cry no more. She said it was called anticipatory grief. Anticipating someone leaving versus them being gone. They study this. They know what it. They know this is a gift from God to have people like this that help us through our grieving processes. I've never heard of that before. I did all that hollering and crying, y'all. I ain't lying. I couldn't get out the fucking bed. You talking about drinking, drunk. Daddy finna die. Hollering and crying, hollering and crying, hollering and motherfucking crying. When daddy died, I didn't have no more tears. I didn't understand it. And I asked her, I said, is it because did I not care? She said, that's not what it is. Because I love my daddy so fucking much. That was my best friend. I said, but why daddy gone and I'm not crying? And I want to cry. When I think about it, I couldn't. And I still don't. I still don't. She said, you did your crying anticipating his death. You grieved while he was alive. You understand me? They said that. Not in those words. But she couldn't understand the peace that she got now that her mom has transitioned. She doesn't understand that peace because you grieved at the thought of losing her. You cried and cried and cried while she was still here. I did that. That lady had to tell me what that was. And when I heard her say, why do I feel like this? This type of peace, that's what it is. You grieved anticipating her not being here anymore. Been there, done that shit. I do not cry about my daddy. I do not cry about my daddy. I cried it so goddamn much, y'all, I thought I wasn't gonna have no more tears left before he died. Telling you now, sick as a dog. I do not cry about my daddy. And I thought that was weird. I thought that was so weird. I cry about everything else. I don't cry about my daddy at all. For one, I did what was supposed to, what I was supposed to do as a daughter. I took on roles by myself. Okay? I got other siblings, but they were not present. I took on that role by myself. I do not cry about my daddy. And I thought that was weird until that grief counselor lady told me that I grieved while he was alive. I didn't know the difference. That's what you're feeling. You're going to have moments because it just happened. But don't feel like you didn't love your mama because you ain't just hollering and crying all the time about her. Because the Lord exercises us with working with them. The exhaustion and stuff. Stepping. Sometimes it's a bit of relief although you miss them. Depending on their needs. We get tired. We love them, but we get tired. Yeah. Yeah, I miss my daddy too. But I don't cry about him. I don't cry about him. Because, like they said, she prepared me She prepared me. Yeah. It's one thing for a person to be scared to leave, and it's another thing for a person to be ready because they're tired and they're tired of struggling. They're tired of suffering. We can't be selfish and want to keep them in this realm to just look at them to satisfy our own needs. No. We cannot do that. Mm-mm. You ain't sick like that. You ain't hurt like that. You just looking at me hurt. And it appeases you and it satisfies your soul to just look at me and I'm hurt like that. I'm suffering like that. But see, the Lord will give you rest. We got to be okay with that. That's why I tell y'all, go before shit happen. Talk to the Lord before things happen. Because people, it's just not fair for us to be so selfish, to want to see a person stay here just so our hearts won't break, but they're suffering. If you love them like you say you love them, let them go. Let them go. And be okay with that. We're going to have to grow up, y'all, spiritually. The Lord going to have to help you, but we're going to have to grow up. You cannot stay a baby in Christ always. You're going to have to grow up. Life and death, it happens. It happens. Yes, it hurts, but you're going to have to understand what them people are dealing with. You're not suffering like that. You're not suffering like that. So don't be selfish. Allow yourself to have your heart broken and let them go on and rest with the Lord. Don't be selfish like that. You cannot be selfish like that. Yeah, because I had to watch my daddy decline. It's one thing to see a person suddenly go, but it's another thing to watch a person suffer. Either gonna hurt, but them two totally different instances. When somebody just go like that, when they're wrong with them, maybe you didn't know, but when they just go like that. But when you done watch somebody fight and fight and fight, days getting worse and worse and worse. My daddy begged the Lord to take him. And I said, Daddy, why are you talking like that? He said, Daddy, going through some shit now. I'm going through some shit. And it was to the point where there was no getting better. There was no getting better. His condition would only get worse. And he was tired of suffering. So I had to go to the Lord and cry and pray and ask him to help me let him go. Because he begging you to take him. Ooh, Jesus. Lord have mercy. Tell you now. When you got somebody, it's one thing to be going through, like traditional things in life. But it's a whole nother thing when you sick in your body. When you sick in your body, you get weary. You get weary in just regular situations when they last too long. But when you got a person, my daddy couldn't swallow. He'll choke off ice cream. He loved to eat. Couldn't eat no more. And he would cry. And ask the Lord in front of me to take me out my misery. You got to respect that. Because we ain't living like that. We ain't living like that. They are. Yes, we love them, but you can't be selfish. You can't be selfish. I would walk in my daddy's room. If I walk in there too fast, he'll draw back. I scare him. Because he don't know who I am at this moment. And he got cancer. You know, and he got mass in his throat. He can't swallow. He done got to the point where he can't even eat. And I had to send him out to get a feeding tube put in his stomach. But he liked to chew. He would just cry. And I was tired of that. I was tired of that. So when he talked to me, and he said, "Oh, Lord, please take me." I said, "Daddy, why you gonna ask him that?" I said, "You ready to leave me?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, have you talked to the Lord about it?" He said, "Yeah." But I don't think I'm the one need to be talking to him. I said, "Well, who need to be talking to him?" He said, "You do." Because I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. When you ain't living it, you can't be selfish. You're going to have to, if you love them like you say you do, you're going to have to be able to let them go. You're going to have to be able to let them go. Yeah. You see them suffering. Struggling to eat, struggling to breathe. Everybody got to help them with everything. You know, they don't want to be like that. And they become weary. That's why you got to ask the Lord to help you with whatever his will is. And that was in 2017. The only reason I'm crying right now is because we're talking about Roz and her children. But I don't cry about my daddy. I don't cry about my daddy. I'm crying for her children. They will understand in time the suffering. You don't want them to suffer so you'll be able to look at them. You want them to have rest and peace. And sometimes you're going to have to deny yourself. You're going to have to break your own heart, because when the Lord is ready, he's going to call them anyway. But you're going to have to get yourself mentally and emotionally prepared to let them go. But they will always be in your heart. Everything that they have ever taught you. But the suffering, you shouldn't want nobody to do that. If you gotta go and not suffer, I would prefer that. You know? Is it hard? Hell yeah. Yes. But that's what I mean by sometimes you gotta deny yourself. Sometimes you're gonna have to, in life, you're gonna have to deny yourself of the things that pleasure you, that makes your heart at ease, because theirs is suffering. You know? We walking around all well and good and dressing up and going to this and that. They struggling to breathe. They struggling to swallow. They struggling, their heart going out on them and stuff. You know, in every which way, they are suffering. You cannot be so selfish, y'all. Sometimes you have to learn, when you love something, you got to let it go. Life teaches us that. You have to go through a lot of heartbreaks to understand what I'm saying. But when you love someone, you're going to have to learn to let them go. It doesn't change the love. It doesn't mean it won't hurt. But you're going to have to be at peace with them not suffering anymore. Yeah. And it's tough. But with the help of the Lord, we're going to make it. My best friend said, I will make it. I tell her, I pray and hope this will be the better of my life. The Lord going to have to help you with it, Alex. The Lord is going to have to help you with it. You're going to have to rely on the Lord. That is where you came from. That's your mom. That is your mom. No one is ever prepared for it. But the Lord will beat you there. And He will meet you there. When you roll up with your broken heart, when whatever happens, when it comes to your mom, the Lord going to already be there. Yeah. Because no, you cannot do it by yourself. You can't do it by yourself. No. Life is not doable alone. And I'm not just saying a mate, a partner. No. Life is not doable without the Lord. But the thing about it is, you see Him going down the hill. You see Him. You're watching it. Yeah, we want Him, but I don't want you to suffer. I don't want you to suffer. You know? You don't know, they don't know you, and you walk in there, you scare them. Now they eating habits changing. Especially with dementia and stuff. They forget to swallow, forget to, you know, it's a lot. See, the lady told me, the nurse told me, she said, I know He loved you. She said, because a lot of times He didn't know any of us when we walked in His room. But when He see you, He light up like a light. And that's baby girl. The one thing I'm so grateful for, watching my dad deteriorate like that, is that he never forgot me. Cancer took my dad, but he had dementia as well. I couldn't handle my daddy not knowing who I was. And I could see it getting to that. Because he'll draw back, like, who is this? And then, like, you could tell he was afraid. And then I would back and just stand there. And then he would give me this big smile and say, baby girl. That lady told me, she said, baby, I know your heart is broken. She said, because I can feel your heart beating in your back. She had a hand on my back when my dad had just passed away. My heart was about to come out of my body. But I was keeping it in because I had my auntie there, his sister, everybody. I was trying to be strong. Shit, I'm about to pass out. She had a hand on my back and she said, I can feel your heart beating in your back. Are you going to be okay? I say yes. I said yes. My auntie don't feel like screaming and hollering. Her brother. That's her brother. Right? But she told me, she said, I know this hurts. I know this hurts. She said, but the Lord looked out for you. She said, because the way you are, you could not handle him if the dementia would have got him. Cancer got my daddy, and he still knew who I was. She said, but dementia is a whole nother thing. It transitions them in a different way. You know? It does. Babe, did you have moments you would freak out every time? Yes. Yes, Alex. That's natural. Hell yeah. Yes, baby. Yes. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yes. Yes. Absolutely, baby. I know exactly what you're going through. It is awful. It is awful. But you can do it. Do the best you can and ask the Lord to help you with the rest, honey. It is awful. I'm not going to lie to you. It's like having a baby at daycare. It is absolutely heart-wrenching and it's awful. I lived through it. I know you can too. I know you can too. It's awful. Just the thought of losing them. But after I lost him, it was a breath of fresh air. I'm going to be honest with you. I could breathe. It was taking the breath out of me. Just wondering what day is it going to be. Because everything is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And worse on top of worse. Just left here, they calling me back. Been on here 3 times. Now he at the hospital. It was bad. It was bad. Lord knows it was bad. But the Lord helped me. Dementia is rough. To have your mother to say, are you Steph? Yeah, baby. Baby. I'm going to be honest with you. There's nothing easy about it at all. And, but the Lord assigned you to do this. So I know you're strong enough to do it. And when your strength run out, the Lord's strength gonna kick in. I know you're strong enough to do it. He would not appoint you to do a thing if he wasn't gonna help you with it. Is it gonna be hard? You goddamn right. Yes, it is. But he's gonna give you the strength to do it. Yeah. He gonna give you the strength to do it. Yeah. Ooh, it's a motherfucker. But I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I'm proud of myself because the Lord has brought me through things that I never thought were possible for me to handle. I done been through a lot of things that I just thinking about, I thought I could never do. And here we are. We done did it, we doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, just trust in the Lord and ask him for your strength. Days you gotta cry, it's gonna be some days you feel alone. It's gonna be some days where you feel like, well, Lord, where you at? He right there looking at you. But some stuff we just gotta go through because it gotta build us. You understand what I'm saying? It's just some things we gotta go through because he's molding and shaping us into who we are to be in Christ. But just always know that even when you don't feel him, he is there. the Lord is always there. Even when we feel like it's our darkest hour, we cry, we beg, we plead. Get it all out and just wait and trust in the Lord. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, your might, your spirit. The Lord gonna see about you right where you are. Yeah. When everybody else walks away from you, when everybody else leaves you in your pain and your sorrow, the Lord is always there. Even when you don't feel like he is. He's still there. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. So Melissa, happy for your release. I'm so sorry. Look, what wrong with Melissa? Hey, baby. Who that is? Where's she at? Say Alex, lost my mother May 31st. God damn. Damn. Child. Look like we just gonna keep crying, ain't we? My prayers are with you, Melissa Bain. Don't call her phone anymore, baby. I was tempted to do that with my dad. Well, I did call my dad's phone one time. That's not healthy. Don't call her phone. It's a constant reminder that she's not there. Do not call her phone. I was gonna call my child daddy phone just to hear his voicemail. Don't do that. That's not a healthy practice. We're gonna have to accept that they are no longer here. It's a bitter pill to swallow, but we're gonna have to swallow that joker. We're gonna have to swallow it. Do not call that phone. Don't do that. Matter of fact, ask them to turn the phone off. But my prayers are with you, sweetheart, because life gets tough. But we all got to live it until we die. Like Mama used to say, it gonna hurt till it don't no more. And that's the honest God truth. You gone?
Yeah.
Okay, baby. Have a good night. Be careful. It's gonna hurt till it don't no more. It's gonna hurt till it don't no more, honey. But I'm telling you, nothing that we ever been through in this life will be wasted. And you're gonna be a testimony for somebody else that's going through what you've been through. So don't spite the Lord because it hurts so bad, you know? Don't call they phone. Say, right, Kendra, I called my dad's phone one time and I never called him again. I did the same thing. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. You're gonna have to let them fly high. You're gonna have to let them fly high. But my sincere prayers go out to everybody. Anybody that's going through this, ever been through this, still struggling with this, or it's to come. Because long as we live, we're going to lose some more, y'all. You see, you're going to have the Lord to help you. Yeah. Or you'll lose yourself in grief, in all the pain. You're going to have the Lord to help you. Don't call that phone. Do not call that phone. I got one phone that got all my videos in it of my daddy. Right? And like I say, that was my big friend, my homeboy, outside of my child, you know, my mama and stuff. But daddy was my ride, that was my rider. But I had to let him go, y'all. The more I watched those videos, it started to crack open the healing that the Lord was doing for me, in me. But once you get strong enough you'll be able to go back and watch them, and it won't hurt so bad. You understand what I'm saying? But just not right now. Just not right now. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. As the days go by, and they've been gone for a certain length of time, you're gonna feel like you leaving them, like you getting too far away from them. That's when that's when the healing starts to come in. What is going on in there? Hold on, y'all. I ain't know you was in there. As the days go by, just say it's been a month. You still feeling what you're feeling. 6 months go by. You feeling like you get too far away from the pain, because the pain is all you have left from the loss of a loved one. You know what I mean? When they're gone, the pain is all you have left. So as the pain subsides, you're feeling like on the inside that you're leaving them behind. And that's not the case. You're just learning to live and love them, but live without them. You understand what I'm saying? But everything that you shared with them, all the experiences and stuff like that, it will forever be in your heart. But as time goes on, when you lose a loved one, you feel like you leaving them behind. And it's not that. Let them live in your heart. Let them live in your heart. But these are the emotions that you go through when you lose a loved one. Someone as special as a parent or a child. I can't even say a child, because I wouldn't know how to live without my child. The Lord gonna really have to come down and crack the sky. Help me if my child was to die. It'd be hard enough for a parent, and I think I can handle that. But I know goddamn well I can't handle losing my child or my grandchild. I can't handle that. The Lord gonna have to help me. Those are the things I pray about. But when you grieving losing a loved one, as time go on, you're gonna feel like you drifting away from them because you don't think about them as often. You don't cry anymore. And you'll develop a sadness because of that. Like, why don't I cry by mama anymore or daddy anymore? Do I not love them? Yes, you do. The Lord is healing your heart. You can love them without crying. You can remember them without being sad. It takes time, but as time goes on, that is what you will feel. A part of what you will feel. Like, I don't left them because I ain't sad no more. You don't want to walk around sad, baby. You want to rejoice. So I had an auntie that taught me to share with them, you are going to be all right, and give that to them. And she said they need love in the process. We all need love. We all need love. Good evening, Nicole. No purple heart, baby. Good evening, sweetheart. But yeah, it's a process, honey. And you're gonna have to allow yourself to feel what you feel. But at the same time, don't waddle in it. Don't pity yourself, because the Lord makes no mistakes. When He is ready for someone, even you and I, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go. And they wouldn't want you to just fall apart and not know how to be. That's why they spent their time and their lives teaching us and molding us and whooping us and spanking us. It was getting us prepared for the day they would no longer be here. And you need to know how to fucking act. You need to have some sense about yourself. That wasn't just because it was a day gonna come that they are no longer here. But I need you to still hear my voice when you out there fucking up and doing wrong. That's why you got your ass beat. I didn't just whoop you because I could. I whooped you because I wanted to correct you and for you to understand how to stand on your own for the day that I'm no longer here. That's why. When you can't call me and ask me what to do. That's why I talk to my child about everything. You're going to hear my voice. My mama wouldn't like this. You know it. You going to feel my spirit. My mama would not like this. So I lost my mother and I laughed, cried, miss her dearly. It's been 6 years for me. She was my best friend. But my mom, I understand that loving you. Yeah. It's tough, y'all. It's tough. But it's possible. You understand what I'm saying? That's when you know what you're made of. We're gonna have to take it. And be proud to be the one that the Lord selected to handle it. He doesn't give these tasks to just anybody to go through the things that we have been through. No. Can't no anybody do this. Just ask the Lord to help you, and He will. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Honey, it been rough, y'all. But I'm telling you, honey, the Lord will help you do anything when you rely on Him. That's where your strength come from. Because life, if you try to walk through life by yourself without relying on the one that created you, you're going to be a lost, wandering soul. You're going to have to know where your help comes from, and that is from the Lord. We cannot do this by ourselves. We can't do this by ourselves. And I'm telling you, try. My heart been so fucked up today. Yesterday, for a while, losing my child dad, and going through my child, everything. That's his father, and he has to learn how to this walk without his dad right there. You think that don't fuck me up? Yeah, it do. But on this earth, I'm his strength. I got to keep my, he know my heart. My child know my heart. He know I'm hurting like he hurt. But mama got to have the strength. To keep him propped up. I get weak sometimes. He just got home. We just not walking through life together out here without daddy being here. That's some shit to deal with. But you understand me? The Lord is going to help us. And I know that. That's some shit to deal with. When he get weak, when shit go wrong, oh, we ain't got through all that yet. And he can't call daddy no more. The Lord is our heavenly Father. A father to the fatherless. A mother to the motherless. He's a friend to the friendless. Do y'all understand me? And yes, we gonna cry sometime. But the Lord is everything we need. The Lord is everything we need. Although it hurts, the Lord will fill that void in you from losing someone that you love. The Lord is everything we will ever need. Tell you now. Child, I'm going to get my goddamn haircut tomorrow. I'm looking up. I got to go fit myself back up. I've been so sad and depressed. My child home, everything. We done went through the services and all that. I got to go get cute now. Goddamn, bitch, I don't got sad. I'm telling you now. I got to go get myself together. I got to go get myself together. I'm gonna get my hair cut in the morning. You crying. Don't you know what tears look like? You damn right I'm crying. Dylan, why you come in here and you see water running down my motherfucking eyes? Do you know what crying look like? Damn, y'all be making folk pissed off. Yeah, my baby home. You know what I'm saying? And it was just worse. Cause his daddy went on to be with the Lord, and he ain't here. I don't know what the hell my child going through. But he home now, and he got mama to love on. Yeah. I need my child where I'm at. Shit. That shit was rough already, cause daddy gone. And my goddamn child ain't here. Shit. That his best boy. Hey, come on now. Lord, help me, Jesus. And he is. He is. He is. It been rough. It's been rough. Hell yeah, it's been rough. But it gonna get better. In time, it gonna get better. Hell yeah. So I gotta get my ass up in the morning and go. I gotta go see about myself. Look at the head. Jungle Jim Pan might gap my head if I go. I might need to go up there and look at him, child. I want to put my color in there before I go, though. I need to put my color in there before I go. And then go up there and look at his stupid ass and get my hair cut. Can't raise a man. He's already grown and he already stupid. Jungle Jim Pan, he might say, I'm booked. Fuck you, boy. Ugly ass. You know my goddamn nerve. But it's been a journey, y'all. But he'll cut my goddamn hair. He'll cut my goddamn hair. Yeah, my son home. He home, baby. My son home. Him and my daughter-in-law, they in there chilling. They in there chilling, honey. Couldn't wait to love on each other, child. They couldn't wait to love on each other, child. They in there chilling. Mm-hmm. But it been rough. But she been right there every step of the way with him. Going through this with his daddy. And I love her heart for that. I really do. Yup. But you know, y'all, we all go through things in life, and don't let nobody beat you about the things that you go through and stuff like that. It's a learning process. There are stepping stones for us to get to where the Lord wants us to go. When you ask the Lord to direct your path, it ain't gonna always look like what you thought it would look like. And it be scary sometimes because you be uncertain. But when he say go, go. When the Lord tells you to move, move. Obedience is greater than sacrifice. You understand what I'm saying? When the Lord tell you to do a thing, do it. Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. And for everybody that don't know what I mean by obedience is greater than sacrifice, I want you to get your Bible or get your phone and type in what does it mean in the Bible when it says obedience is greater than sacrifice. You understand me? It gonna bless you. Type it in your phone. Like y'all Google everything else and look up everybody. Google that. What does it mean in the Bible that obedience is greater than sacrifice? It's going to bless you. Just as being obedient versus sacrificing things blesses you. Be obedient to the Lord and what his word says, what the Lord asks of us. It's greater than you giving up something. Obedience is greater than sacrifice, and the Lord will reward you for being obedient. You understand me? Ain't none of us perfect, y'all. We drink, we smoke, we sex and fuck and get in the book and all that stuff. We do all that stuff. We ain't perfect. We're not gonna never be perfect. But what I'm saying is, when you reverence the Lord and you got a relationship with the Lord, that means being more conscious of when we fucking up. Fucking up means sinning. Y'all know how my mouth feel. You more, it hit your mind more like, don't do that. Well, I was so finna do it, like, don't do that. And that's all it is. We ain't gonna never be perfect, but you ain't got to do as much fucking up as you would. And as we grow older and we learn, we do less of it. But we will never be perfect people. We will never be perfect people. But just try your best to treat everybody right. Respect people. Respect yourself. Love yourself. Love the Lord. Love people. You know what I'm saying? Honor the Lord. And he'll keep you straight when it comes to all that other stuff I just had said. Look, put the Lord above all of that. And he keep us straight. We be trying to swerve out the road sometimes. He'll keep us straight. He will. No one is. I don't care how much they want to fuss at you about this, fuss at you about that. You think about stuff that you weren't supposed to be thinking about. You might not have did it, but you thought about it. You got to give it to mine. You can go to jail for that in law. Or give it to mine. You go in a store. and you ain't got no money in your pocket, it's one thing to window shop, but it's another thing to pick stuff up and walk around the store with it, and you have no money. What were you planning to do with it? You walk around with these folk merchandise, and you ain't got no money in your pocket. You can go to jail for that. That's called a guilty mind in law. Yeah. Because it's one thing to look at it, but you picked it up, knowing you didn't have no money to purchase it. So these people watching you walk around they store picking up stuff. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing in Christ. You thought about it. You lusting over there. You didn't, but it's the same thing. So you are a liar. Those who aren't perfect will go to hell. All of us are going to hell then. All of us are going to hell. Since you say I'm a liar, you better read the Lord's word. You ain't got to listen to me. Listen to your creator, bitch. You probably already going to goddamn hell. You ain't got to listen. You ain't got to hear nothing from me. Not nothing. Go read it for yourself. Go read it for yourself. You ain't got to hear me. Some folk want to go to hell. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They devils. Let them go on. Don't let it be you though. Let them folk go where the fuck they want to go. It ain't got to be you. If I can't tell them what the word of the Lord says, they don't want to hear the word of the Lord, period. Let them go where they going. Just let them worry about them. Let them folk go. I told you, we got free will. The Lord is not going to force them to believe a motherfucking thing he says. But it's going to be consequences, bitch, and you're going to have to deal with them. I'm not the Lord, so I can cuss, goddammit. Bitch, you ain't got to hear a motherfucking thing I say, bitch. That's your fucking soul, not mine, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck where you go, bitch. It ain't mine to deal with. The bitches don't want to hear me speak the word of the Lord. You know damn well they don't want to hear him. Fuck them. Let them go where they going. Let them motherfuckers go where they going. I don't give a damn. Longer we all right. Here, I say we, because I'm trying to let y'all know how it works. But them some bitches right there, I don't give a damn about them. I don't give a damn about them. You in the word can let it be. I know it, child. You're my goddamn fucking nerd. But hey, to each his own. To each their own. You know I'm country. To each his own. Either you gonna receive it, or you gonna goddamn refuse it. But just like the Lord don't force nothing on us, I ain't forcing shit on the goddamn body. On nobody. If I can tell you what the Lord say, and you don't want to hear it, that's on you. What you doing? Oh. You know got so fat. I got a big boy now, y'all. That boy big there. But hey, you know what I'm saying? All I can do is share the love of the Lord that I have in my heart. No one is perfect. I'm not perfect. Hell no. That don't mean I don't know the Lord. Y'all sit up there and try to be so judgmental. Well, she smoked, she drank. Okay, goddamn it. Read your Bible. Read your Bible. When they was up there gambling and shit in the upper room and the Lord got upset and turned over the tables and stuff like that. When they took the whoremonger and made her into something better than what she was, the Lord would take the least of these to show you that his power is power. Yeah. Y'all know they was in the upper room doing shit they had no business in the kingdom, showing out bad. The Lord got angry and flipped over tables and shit. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Everything I told y'all not to do. That's the Father. And we his children. They were doing stuff they weren't supposed to be doing. And he chastised them. You understand me? When he said, like, when he went to a passage where, can I trust you just to watch over? I'm going to go to sleep, but I want y'all to watch me. Watch. You had one job, was just to watch. Make sure that the enemy didn't come in. The Lord was sitting there looking at them, and them motherfuckers was asleep. See, I can't trust you to guard nothing. You understand what I'm saying? They was asleep. He gave them one job to do. Stay awake and watch. They went to sleep. You so tired. The Lord know he can't trust you. You know what I'm saying? You done went to sleep. All of us would be dead in this bitch. But he was awake. And he watched them motherfuckers go to sleep. So you can't be riding folk like that. They couldn't do it. One job, and they couldn't do it. Stay awake and watch and make sure don't no motherfucking body creep up on us. And the Lord watched them go to fucking sleep. Your tired ass. Yup. See, that's what I'm saying. Obedience is greater than sacrifice. Not versus sacrifice. In the Bible, it teaches us that obedience is greater than sacrifice. Yeah. Obedience, people feel like when they give up something, they doing good, but they're not obeying the word of the Lord. What he said to do, to be obedient. Do as I tell you. Do what has been instructed to do. Right? Love thy neighbor as thyself. Treat other people the way you want to be treated. You know. But a person will feel like, well, I don't smoke no more. I don't drink no more. But you treat everybody wrong. Right? You treat everybody wrong. That's not what the Lord asked you to do. He instructed us to do both. Eat what you need, you know what I'm saying, to live. Eat to live. He told us certain things that we could eat that was according to his will. We be eating them crab legs and shrimp and all that right there. He said we weren't supposed to eat them with no shell or nothing like that, but we be eating them, right? That's disobedient. Anything with fish with fins and both fins and scales, we can eat out that water, but we be eating everything with a shell and stuff on it, and then you wonder why you can't breathe sometimes. You got allergies too, because we don't supposed to be eating that. Obedience is greater than sacrifice. In a lot of ways. I want you to look it up. Look it up and get the specifics as to what the Lord means when he says obedience is greater than sacrifice. It's going to bless you. It's going to bless you. So that's why I love it here. And I love y'all too. We pray, we cry. We go through a lot. This sector, and I don't even know the sector stuff, the talk or whatever, what sector is what. I just do what I do. But it's people here that been staples out here, and It's a hurting feeling for them to be gone. You understand what I'm saying? And it's a greater hurt that they're no longer in this world. You know? So I've had my share of tears, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not no evil. I'm not a vengeful hearted person. I get mad. I cuss. And show out bad and stuff like that. But the Lord is in my heart. The Lord is in my soul. I can only go so far when it comes to nutting up on these people. The Lord won't allow me to do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But it's been real sad for me. Yeah. And I don't care who I cuss out, y'all. I don't hate nobody. And it's been hard. It's been hard. And I'm a mom. And for a child or children to lose their mom, it saddens me. Yeah. Especially one as strong as Roz was. Throughout all of her pain and stuff that she had to go through. I'm not saying she was perfect. No one is. I'm not saying that. But she's somebody's mom. Yeah. You know how much children love their mom? She's a mom. Yeah. So, that alone, not only a mom, she's a grandma. My heart has been sad. And I just lost my child's dad. I gotta watch this young man figure out life, and daddy is no longer here. He's a man. Ross has a son, and they process things differently. So I extra pray for him, because they don't show themselves like women do. But as for her daughters, yeah. The Lord is still there. The Lord is still there. Ooh, Jesus. The Lord is still there. I'm telling you. Jewel, he's not going to process things the way they imagine they do. He's not. It's different for a man, a young man. It's different. He lost a brother. He done been through a lot. A lot. I just ask that y'all, if you can do anything, if you can't do nothing else, keep them lifted up in prayer. Because it's one thing to be out here cutting the food, arguing with somebody, but see, when life get real like this right here, that's a whole nother ball game. And I don't care nothing about that bullshit, that hateful shit, them people talking about. Nah, this a whole nother ball game. This done shut down shop right here. And it's something to deal with. They're going to have to learn how to maneuver through life without that guidance. Ooh, Jesus, live in peace. It's a sad thing. Yeah, very sad. So I just keep them lifted up in prayer. You don't have to like them. You ain't got to like nobody to pray for them. But don't pray on them. Pray to the Lord for them. Yeah. Dixieland, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Me and my son are going to be okay. But it's a big difference for me with Roz. Because that's a mom. That's where you came from. Daddy made you, but you came out of mama. And it's just for me, it's totally different. It's totally different. Yeah. So, child, just please pray for him. Ask the Lord to help him, strengthen him, help him put one foot in front of the other. Some days it's gonna be harder than others, but honey, with the help of the Lord, we're gonna make it. But for me, it's just different when you lose a mom. Yeah, when you lose your mom. I've already lost my dad. But the day my mama head go cold, shit, I already been talking to the Lord about it. Because it's going to be something different. She carried me in her womb. It's different. Daddy made me, but she carried me. It's going to be different. And I know it. I feel it. But I just ask the Lord to help me when that time comes. Hell yeah. Child. We were talking about mama, you talking about some shit now. Come on now. God damn now. Daddy strong enough to die. Where mama done went? Daddy built for tough. They tough. That's how we see them. That's the strength. Mama be strong as hell too, but it's a different type in our psyche. Dad is strong enough to go lay down and die. Where is mama done went? See what I'm saying? See, I can't say because thank God I haven't experienced that. And that's what I'm saying. But I've experienced the loss of my dad. Not even a month has passed, but oh, baby. My prayers are with you, Dixieland. But you understand what I'm saying? It's like, it just feels different. Like, just even in their roles in our life. Mama say this. Some mamas are tougher than daddies or whatever, but it's a difference. It's a different type of toughness. Because, you know, ultimately, in most households, what mama say is going to go. Why? Because mama had you. I don't care what daddy said. Didn't I tell you now? And you done went in there and asked him, that's why you finna get your ass whooped. Because I done told you to stop going behind my back asking him, but now you know I told you now. Now you got me and him arguing. So you finna get a whooping. You finna get a whooping. Okay? But daddy, protector, provider, strength. You know what I'm saying? They do it in a different way. I thank the Lord for both of them. But God damn it, when mama says, now, what you went in there and asked your dad about? They asked you what? Said, can they get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Then I ate 3 oatmeal cream pie, 2 goddamn sweet potato pie, and I said, now. Oh, so you gonna go in there and ask your daddy? Like, I just ain't feet. That's why you finna get a whooping. Because I done told your sneaker ass, you conniving. You want to divide us. And you ain't. That's why you finna get a whooping. And mama gonna whoop that ass. Daddy be like, what they, all they did was, hush. Hush. Because this child manipulative. This child manipulative. I'm finna whoop this child ass. Because I done told you about that mess. I done told you about that mess. Daddy say, I'm telling you, they'll do that. What your mama said. My Uncle Michael, it was so funny, y'all. Lord, rest his soul. I'm his niece. And then my auntie, husband, he passed away. But he was so good to us, y'all. I swear to God he was. He was such a good man. He was such a good man. We'll go in there and ask him. I'd be like, yeah, she'll be like, we'll go in there and ask daddy. Hell, I think he my damn daddy. But I'm like, I know their uncle, but they don't how to talk. Go in there and ask daddy. Why you won't ask him? I ain't finna go ask him. Cause he'll tell you yeah. And then he tell her now. I said, shoot, you wanna go to the skating rink? Go in there. Uncle Michael, can we go to the skating rink tonight? They said that it was gonna start at 5:30. And then we got to be picked up at least by 10. He say, well, I don't care if y'all go. I give y'all the money, but go ask your mama. Then my auntie heard me now. I'm talking to him. He'll say, go ask your mama. I got to go ask auntie. What I told y'all now? Or she'll say, yeah. And he said, y'all can go. Y'all can go. We be like, yeah, bitch, we finna go. Finna go. Finna go. Finna go. Because he going to pay for it. But she say, what? But she be looking at us like, you little bitches. You want to ask me something, then run to ask him. But we knew how to do it. We'll go ask him first. We'll go ask him first. And he say, yeah. Because he got us our tickets, everything. He always made sure that we were well-rounded and we had places to go, nice places to go. My uncle used to buy this book. He worked at Robins Air Force Base. And he would pay like $250 for this book. And it had all these coupons in it. But they were good for all year. And we always, it was like 6, 7 of us. We always wanted to go somewhere. And he had these coupons. Well, everything was paid for. Food, everything. My uncle would buy that coupon book every year. But he would not tell us yes. Unless you go ask your mama. If you can go. And I'd be like, well, why we gotta ask her? Oh, you don't say no. Go ask your mom. And then my auntie. Oh, we gotta ask. Oh, she was so mean, child. She was like, what did he say? He said, we can go, but we gotta ask you. Well, all right then. But I tell you what, I ain't finna come in there. Don't make me have to come in there looking for y'all. Child should come in that goddamn skating rink. Or her pocketbook on her own. That's why I love pocketbook now, honey. A big pocketbook, child. She'll come in that motherfucker. She'll say, I tell y'all, be outside when I come to get y'all. I'm going to be up there at 9:30. Be out that door. Child, we in there just goddamn swirling. They'll cut that music out. Kendra, Yesha, Naquel, your mom is here. Come to the front. We like, God damn, man. Why they do it like that? Every time. Auntie wasn't playing that shit. Call them. Because it's dark in here. I don't know where they at. We be howling at it. She be raising hair, coming up, but them the good memories. Them sweet memories. We had a good time. We had a good time. And she tell us, now, if y'all go to this game rink Saturday night, I don't want to hear nobody talking about they too sleepy to go to church Sunday morning. You're going to get up and you're going damn church. So we done win the party, y'all. We tired as hell. Child. You getting up going to church. And we knew it. But every Sunday we'll be crying like, oh, if you can go hang out on Saturday night, you can go to church on Sunday morning. Get up. Get up. And we got to get up and go to church. So, when my cousin had moved to Atlanta, went up there to hang out. We went to that, to the atrium that night. They had a little live concert or whatever, but it was some bullshit. But we went up there anyway. We just wanted to get out, hang together, and it was good. Just to be hanging out, right? So now I'm telling you, we good and grown now. We went to the club, child. My feet were so swollen up, walking around in them heels. I was clanking like a bitch. A bit was short though. Girl, my feet was swelling up on me. Cause we had them parking garages. And you got to walk way down there. I said, damn, I didn't got no parking way down here. And I said, Lord, have mercy. I started to take my shoes off, but I said I ain't want my feet dirty. And you know, but hell, and they ain't had nowhere to put no extra slides on there. So I was like, damn, bitch, I got to walk all the way fucking down there in these motherfucking high heels. Goddamn, bitch, I was clanking, switching like a motherfucker. Them feet were hurting like a bitch. They were screaming. Good. Went down there, had a good time, took all the pictures and everything. We left. We leave from down there. It's about 3:30 in the morning. We get on the interstate in Atlanta. I said, God damn, where all these folk going and I got to pee. Y'all, it's cars backed up for miles and miles and goddamn miles and miles. I can't live in no city like that. Fuck that shit, bitch. Then you got, I said, what in the fuck? I said, ooh, I got to use the bathroom. Well, I'm dropped on the interstate. I'm about to be one pissy bitch. Can't move. I said, where these folk going this time of morning? It's about 4:45, 5 o'clock. I'm so about to be so pissy good. The Lord was with me. He held my bladder. And we got to an interstate, exit. And I could use the bathroom. And I said, don't go back out that way. Because you see that the traffic ain't moving. You're going to have to take back roads. Because, you know, you got to learn how to maneuver around. Ain't nobody sitting in that traffic like that. We got to take back roads. So that's what we did. But we got hungry. I used the bathroom. And we got hungry. And I got me some more beer. Because y'all know y'all call me the drunk. Yeah, I had to get me some more beer and shit. Because I got to have me some beer at the high. So I ain't thinking this Saturday night, Sunday morning. And we done went out. The Lord held my bladder, y'all. God damn it, bitch, y'all about to be so pissy with all them goddamn cars piled up like that. I ain't know we finna go in no traffic like that. And Lord have mercy. So, child, we get to rolling. We, like I said, we got off on the exit, and I was able to, all of us had to use the bathroom. But mine was up right on the edge. I was about to be pissy in there. So we got off on the exit. She said, this GPS be taking us the wrong way. GPS will do you like that some days. It won't give you the alternate route with the less traffic. You know what I'm saying? So Cole knew about that. She was like, damn that, I'm finna go this way. So we got off. Child, got to the goddamn store. I used that bathroom. Got me some more beer and cigarettes and shit. Everything I need. I had me a blunt with me. Yeah, I have all my shit. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't do nothing. I had my shit with me. So, child, we done got hungry. So where we gonna go eat at? I'm thinking, damn, this time of morning, what the fuck could be up? But we in Atlanta now. They don't move like we move down here in this country, bitch. Oh, everything. Oh, God damn it. Chicken and waffles was still on, child. Good. We got up in that bitch. My cousin she still got that Hummer. We was in her Hummer. But her sister was driving. Me and the one that signed, we 3 months apart. That one. She was driving. Swooped up in the men was standing around behind that building. And they looked at that Hummer pulling down. They said, man, them some girls. I'm like, what the hell? Like, women can't have Hummers and shit, bitch. Rolled up in there, it was 5 of us in there. And they were just looking to see who was in that big bitch. It was 5 of us in there. Child, we went in that motherfucker Gladys Knight and Ron Whining. Chicken and waffles. Chicken and waffles. Here we go now. It's about 5 o'clock. And this restaurant is still fucking open. It's a club right next door to it. I was like, Lord, please don't let these motherfuckers show out bad. Cause I'm talking about like chicken and waffles right here, and the other door is the club. And these bitches are scattering everywhere. I'm like, Lord have mercy. You got homeless people rolling up on you. I done draw back on one. Cause he came walking up on me. Yeah, get back. You got $1. I gave it to him, but don't walk up on me like that. He was trying to rush me. So my cousin said, you finna knock the hell out that man. I sure was, cause I turned around, all of us together, but where he came from? He came from crowd there on that damn stairway over there. They were sleeping over there. But he walked up on me so fast, y'all. I drew back so fucking fast. I cold called the fuck out of you. What you want? I just want to see if you got $1. I said, okay, get back. Don't walk up on me like that. I said, get back. I gave him $1. Cool, they know they laugh. I said, child, ain't nobody got time for this. We in the goddamn city too deep, and we don't know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But they don't think because we dressed up, we won't beat your ass. We was sharper than the bitch, but we would tell your ass to fuck up, bitch. And he knew it when I drew the fuck back soon as I seen him. Get your ass on. But I gave him what he asked for. Went on. We go in there. I got collard greens, macaroni cheese, fried chicken, cornbread, yams. My cousin sitting over there looking at my plate. I said, well, eat some. Because she had something different from what I had. So on the way, we done ate what we're going to eat. But it's a lot of food. They served a lot of food on them plates. And it was really, really good. Chicken and waffles. I didn't have waffles. I don't like waffles. I just had the soul food. So when they ate all their food, my plate was full. So we leave. And on the way there, I'm like, well, y'all, what time it is? By now, it's about 7:30 in the morning. I said, well, Auntie always told her, if we go out on Saturday night, we got to go to damn church. And I brought my church clothes with me now. Don't think I was lying. I brought my church clothes with me. They were like, yeah, you right. They're going to try to skip it. Well, we used to go to that skate rink on Saturday night. Oh, you can go. But I don't want you getting that dancing too hard that you think you ain't going to church Sunday morning. So, it's about 7:30 now. And we riding back to my cousin's house. I said, well, we got to go to church. They looking like, damn, they didn't remember. Yeah. But they had their church closed too. Because y'all know we got to go to church. We done went and hung out and got drunk and all that stuff. We got to go to damn church. Child, we went to, what that church was? Elizabeth Baptist Church. That's in Atlanta. Well, I think it's in, it's Cobb County. The ATL is Boston. Now, yeah. Elizabeth Baptist Church is in Cobb County. Now, keep in mind, I done walked all night trying to switch around with these heels on. So my feet don't swole up, child. Just switching out around the men. So now, we got to go to church. All hung over. Hung over like hell. We got home at 7 o'clock. 10:15. No. 9:15. We were leaving with my cousin's apartment. We were leaving there because the traffic be bad. We had to be to church by 11 o'clock. But that traffic and stuff up there. We were sharper than a bit. I was so hungover, but get what I did. I had warmed up my food. I had collard green, macaroni cheese, cornbread, some more chicken. Cause I nibble when I eat. I can't eat a lot at one time. So I had my whole fucking plate left. So we ride, head to church. Cause we done been out partying, so we got to go to church. Cause that's how we were raised. I'm back there hungry than a bitch. So I done warm my food up and we leaving. Get in the truck. It's smelling. What you got back there? I said, don't start that mess. Don't start that mess. Don't start looking back here. Y'all, we were passing that goddamn plate Ryan on the way to church. I'm like, you ain't eat nothing. I did eat, but I can't eat like y'all. They eat. I can't eat like that at one time. I'm just nibbling. Child, on the way to church, collard green chicken, macaroni cheese, cornbread. Him. Hold that plate for her. She driving. Feed her. Hold on. Me and my cousins. we ate that goddamn plate. But what I'm saying is, if you got time to go fuck off, you got time to go get a Lord some of your time. And that's what we did. I'm telling you, I've been out all night long. All night long. We had already drove 2 hours and some change to get to her house. They came and picked me up. We had to go to stores and everything, you know. And then we get to her house, we get dressed, we go to the damn ceremony. Well, not ceremony, well, you know, whatever it was, the engagement and all that right there. Look at the men. But when we got up, child, that hangover had to go. Because we eating collard green, macaroni and cheese, cornbread, fried chicken, and candy yams on our way to church. We went to Elizabeth Baptist Church. And them stairs. I said my feet already swole, Jesus, from last night. I said, all these steps, child. I had to take my shoes off to walk down all them steps. Because the parking deck was way up there. And you got, it looked like some damn Vatican City shit. The way that church was sitting way down there. And the parking was well. I said, what in the world? See, at my church, we just, the parking lot big, but we ain't got to do all that mess. But I wanted to go there because my former pastor, he was his mentor. They all came up under my pastor, and then they became pastors themselves. So I already, it was Greg, what the name was? It's Oliver, Pastor Oliver. Yeah, I think is it Greg? Pastor Oliver? But that way we had went child. But I'm telling you, we were raised up in the Lord, and you got to stay with him. And I'm telling you, when you raise a child up in the way they should go when they're older, they shall not depart from it. We went out and partied, and I don't like to sleep all day like that. No way. I was like, well, shit. You know, we done went out last night. We got to go to church that morning. I'm telling you now. And we went eating collard greens. They were like, I'm so glad you got this plate in here. Baby, that plate was full. But we had went to Chicken and Waffles. They ate all their food. I nibbled. So we were passing that plate, y'all. Headed to church. Cause we had went out showing out. Lord Jesus, them evil people reported Ross. GoFundMe. Let me tell you something. They can do all that type of stuff. But when the Lord got something for you, the devil can't do you no harm. I don't give a fuck what they report. Raw's children are going to get the help that they need, and the Lord is going to see to it that they do. See, this is what these bitches do. They worry about how much money they going to get, which ain't they goddamn business, but that's what the fuck they do. Okay? Them children ain't going to have to worry about a motherfucking thing other than they mama being gone. Because I don't give a damn if a motherfucker got to drive it up there and give them some goddamn money. They gonna fucking get it. That's what these hoes be worried about. Pocket watching. Pocket fucking watching. Get on my motherfucking nerve. But don't worry about it. What the devil meant for evil, the Lord meant it for good. Let them do whatever they feel like they got to do and watch them children still be blessed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It gonna come through. My goddamn nerd. They so fucking trifling and God fuck them. I don't like GoFundMe no way. Cause they be in goddamn business. They gonna get their goddamn money. Don't worry about it. Don't even fucking worry about it. Kendra, when they spoke, that wasn't nobody but God. Yes. Yes. The Lord has strengthened her. The Lord has strengthened her. She had to watch it. You understand what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it. It's gonna come through. It's gonna come through. Don't even worry about it. I done buried somebody with no motherfucking money. They'll get it later. And they fix it like that. Don't worry about it. The money gonna come through. But see, these some evil, conniving bitches out here. Don't even worry about that. What the devil meant for evil, the Lord meant it for good. Remember, I told you, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. She's going to be buried. She's going to be laid to rest nicely. Everything is going to work out. It's going to work out because the Lord got it. See, the devil get motherfucking mad, honey. The devil stay mad. I let the hell you report somebody GoFundMe and they really need legitimate help. Stupid motherfucker. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. He'll show you who he is, absolutely. But see, we know who he is. We know who he is. They gonna be all right. I don't give a damn what these low-down son of a bitches come out here and do. The Lord is going to provide. Regardless of what the fuck they try to do, the Lord is going to provide. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. But, hey, like I said, those of us that serve the Lord, you got those that serve that other motherfucker. Don't worry about it. The Lord gonna see about them, honey. He gonna see about them. Yeah. They ain't to shit. And watch. When they done reported they GoFundMe, all right, GoFundMe gonna look at it and see ain't that wrong. It's a legitimate cause. Honey, it might be triple the money in that motherfucker. Don't worry about it. These children need a new start. They got to have some money. Damn, I can't stand an evil bitch. But that's what they do out here, y'all. That's what they do. Don't worry about it. When they gonna watch what I tell you. You're gonna get double for your trouble. I already heard. And these bitches out here with that bullshit. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, it's gonna be alright. The Lord ain't gonna, let me tell you something. Before this shit happened, the Lord already knew what was in store. They're going to be okay. They're going to get the help they need. You understand me? People like us are going to make sure of that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let them do what they do. Them children gonna be all right. The Lord knew all this was gonna happen. Yeah. Every piece of it. The Lord already knew what was gonna happen, y'all. If I just tell you to trust in the Lord with all your heart, all your might, all your soul. Trust in the Lord. That's where your help gonna come from. He knew all this was gonna happen. But He gonna provide for them. He's going to provide for them. So let them do what they think they doing. It's okay. Fuck it. It's quite all right. Watch in the end, they're going to be all right. Yes, baby. He already knew all this was going to happen. That's why I can't stand them bitches now. That's all they do is evil shit. All they do is evil shit. But they can't do nothing with the Lord. They can't do nothing with the Lord. Not none at all. Let them have their way. But the Lord sits high and he looks low. They might not know who did it, but the Lord knows. He's going to deal with you too. He's going to deal with you too. So if you feel like you getting away with some shit because we don't know who reported it and who did it, we ain't got to know. You gonna know when he chastise your ass. You're going to know what you did wrong in the eyes of the Lord. You're going to know. And we probably will too, because you're going to be screeching and screaming and hollering, want somebody to help you, and we'll offer help, but we ain't going to be able to help you. It ain't going to soothe you, bitch. Only the Lord going to be able to help your ugly ass. Low down nasty summer bitches. So, I remember going to church with my granny. I would go to sleep. My granny, oh, child, you make you holler so loud in that church. Ain't no sleeping in here. You supposed to be getting the word of the Lord. How you getting it and you sleep? You finna, Well, we finna go to that bathroom and you finna get a spanking. I bet you finna wake up. Because the Lord got something to tell you that you need to hear. Tell you now, it gonna bless you. You better wake your ass up. You like them other ones that was asleep when he told them to watch. You ain't got no, you sleep at home. You don't sleep in church. You ain't got no business in church doing all that gossiping and all that and stuff like that. Get the word of the Lord first. And then do everything else. Everything gonna be alright with them children. Ain't nobody, the Lord is not going to leave them stranded at all. The Lord is not going to leave them stranded at all. So I'm not worried about that. They can do all the reporting they want to do. They mama gonna be late to rest just like they see fit. And the money gonna come after a while. Yeah. How I know? Cause I did it. Shit. I buried my damn daddy. Night service. Ate good. The Lord is not gonna leave them stranded. Nope. How long I been on here, y'all? A long time. But I just had to come talk to y'all. And express myself. As I always do with, especially on a situation like this. Yeah. I get it. Ain't nobody perfect. But we all deserve a little bit of grace. Yeah. A little bit of grace and mercy. You know? So, hey. It's gonna be alright. They're hurting. Yes, they are. They're trying to find their way. Yes, they are. But is the Lord going to guide them? Yes, He is. It's going to be all right after a while. We got to go through what we got to go through. But we're going to get there. Yeah. And with that being said, y'all, I'm finna ease on up off of here. Time for me to go. Anything. Hey, Winchesmore, how you doing, sweetheart? Everything is gonna work out. Yes, their hearts are broken. That's natural. But the Lord is who he is, and he'll give us strength when ours run out. When the pressure get too heavy, the load get too heavy, he'll carry it for us. But we got to ask him to. We got to trust in him. We got to rely on him. We got to lean on him. The good Lord Almighty. We got to. That's when you feel so broke down. And sometimes even when you have the Lord, you feel the weight is too heavy. But when it feels like that, y'all, when you give it to the Lord completely, it will feel like you are giving up. It will feel like you're giving up. But you're giving it to the Lord because you no longer know what to do with it. Let it go. Pray on it. The Lord will deliver. With that being said, I'm gone. Over here on Kendall's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. We pray, pray, pray. Pray before you lay. Be specific when you pray. And always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. We're gonna run it back one more time. Hey, those about nature, how you doing, sweetheart? We're gonna run it back one more time, and I'm gone, y'all. Over here on Kendra's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. We pray, pray, pray. Pray before you lay. Be specific when you pray, and always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. Everything gonna be all right, y'all. The Lord is a provider. The Lord is a sustainer. The Lord is a healer. Okay? The Lord is a way out of no way. The Lord is the wheel in the middle of a wheel. Even when we are afraid, we scared, we don't know which way life is going to take us. Ask the Lord to guide you and follow him. All right? I love y'all. I'm gone.